Oh yeah, right. Blanky, this blanky. Oh my god, there it is. I didn't remember to kill their chat. That's fine, I'll just leave it. Hello, Berserk. Welcome to something. Where's that one? There you go. Where? What the? Maybe I'll do the easy thing first. Oh. Music and dance. Pull this over, you'll be able to see part of it, and then the rest will be blocked by all this garbage on screen. Art time? I'm not doing art. I'll write. We'll write what I'm doing. I mean, if you're doing art, I guess it might be art time. I'm writing 2.5 papers. There you go. Hello, Phoenix. I forgot to say hello. Let's see. So the only topics that we discussed in class between the second and third response paper was that first week was kind of brief. I guess it was basically just ANCSA. Love your model and outfit. Now you said hello? Pull this over here. You won't be able to see what I'm writing. It's gonna be impossible. That's Pepsi. Alright. What if we push that over to the... Hold on. Let me redo this thing again. We're gonna just like... have chat on the bottom instead. Well, I don't know. I don't think people wanna watch me type things. Kind of fucked up. No, let me take it. Put that back there, and I'm gonna hide that one. Put another one goes across the bottom. It's gonna be so fucked up. No, I just gotta move this thing around. Make them a little smaller. It'll still be readable, right? No one needs to read that. Hold on. Open up my own stream and see if I can read it somehow. Put it at 480p, because that's... okay. Yeah, it's just barely readable at 480. Kind of. Nice and crispy. Hold on. BRB? Okay, I have a good BRB. Hello, Fusoku. Welcome to here. You know what I'll do? In the front of fucked up maneuver where I slice this guy up. Alright. If I hide that, we're just shuffling things all over the place. What's the clock thing? It's streamer stuff, art. Yeah. I'm just fucking up my overlay right now. Hold on. Actually, I'll just hide it for now. Destroyed? Can't believe this. Okay. Really fucked up, to be honest. Okay. That was mine. Yeah. Let's get rid of this little thing. Oop. Let's just... I'll just make it small. Pretty small. It's gonna be impossible to read. I want to read it and I have to put on some glasses. I'll cut out a little tiny thing just for this little bit in the corner. So moderately sized. Oh, I'm gonna have to make that a little wider for like the longer text boxes. Oh, okay. Oh, I accidentally closed it. I'm so good at video games. Kinda dizzy. Still can't see text? Alright. It'll only be like the very left side. Next up. Oh, if I don't have it in focus, does it not? I see. Fucked up. The window name changes if the match title finds same executable. Or fucking around with the distraction? I can't believe this. Ridiculous. Okay. Alright. Take a look at the readings for the last few things. Whoa. Ask Music and Dance Renaissance week 13, World Project Info and Podcast. Oh, I guess I have to... okay. Oh, this one doesn't have anything in it. Oh, I see. This is a podcast. 58 minutes. The Biden administration has approved ConocoPhillips Willow project in the National Petroleum Reserve. Oil drilling proponents see it as a win for domestic energy production, but some climate and indigenous activists call it a climate bomb that runs counter to President Biden's commitment to addressing climate change. Discuss the Willow decision on this talk of Alaska. Alaska Public Media, 2022. I'd rather read a transcript. TBH. Yeah, I mean. I tried to click play on it and then it said no. I don't like Firefox, I guess. Meow mia. What does it say? The play method is not allowed by the user agent or the platform in the current context, possibly because the user denied permission. Yeah. Well, I guess we don't have to write about that one. Let me close some of these extra ones. Oop, what was that one? Oh, that's just the main homepage. Oh, did that just bump it over? Wait, no. I suppose it'd be fucked up if I moved this over slightly. Yeah, also. Really fucked up. Empty space on the other side. Oh my god, it's so... kind of a pain to resize this window. Microsoft Office Word 2007. Yeah, I know I'm a real boomer. Okay. I guess I can... gotta put in my name and shit? Wow. Forgot. Wow. It's fine, there's already like 3 entire people that know my name. Let's see. I'll just put a placeholder or something, actually. so much space. I don't remember how to change that. Oops. Yeah, if you just... okay. It's like paragraph spacing or something. I guess it's not a big deal. AKNS. Line spacing. Add space, remove space. There it is. Where? Can I just said I would put a placeholder in. Whatever. It just says name in brackets. ANGSA and then the music and dance response. I guess we'll do that first, technically. Technically. Did I? I don't know if we actually covered these in class. We read these two: contemporary Alaska Native dance, Inuit sound wording, and autorealism. Excuse me. Hello, Kudo Cottontail. Welcome to here. Welcome to homework or something. Oh, this was that magazine thing. Here, I'll pull this over so you can see what I'm looking at. And we'll skip down. We'll be able to... I have part of it blocked on the side. Oh, let me put the funny thing. So you can see my cursor. Okay. Back on the other screen. I can read them both at the same time. What did the ANXA section have in it? I don't know if it... Wait, was this before or after the... Okay, I don't remember what I wrote about in the, okay, ANXA was... I guess I was technically in the third section of the class. I don't remember what was in this one. Yeah, it's sideways. Yeah. Yeah, an hour-long video? What the? Okay. Trujana, Alaska, AFN, 1992. Maybe I should have that. Visible on screen? Not visible. I don't know. Words? I have the browser muted usually. Let me check if it's like gonna save to the VOD. Water Fox monitor. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to pause my music. I'm gonna have to listen to some, I don't know. I feel a little silly goofy thing. Nah, man. Take a look at the other ones real quick too. Oh, this one's got a timestamp on it. Oh, hello, cat. I think we watched a couple of portions of these in class. Cumulation, like our ancestors, Kodiak's Olutic the ancestry. And this one, that only 14 minutes, man. The rest of these are kind of short. Alright. You think I would get a copyright thing if I played an entire 1-hour video from 1992 on stream? I'm sure it's fine. I'm so yucked up. Right. Pop this out. Oh, it's gonna fill the whole screen. How do I... You know what? Let's just download it so I can, like, properly put it in the right spot on the screen. Well, actually, I guess that just pops it out too. Smoinky, is that gonna resize properly? Oh, he's so small. He's such a small video. I zoom it in a bit. Okay. I'm gonna be blocking part of it. Fucked up. Orange. And let's undo Waterfox. I have to write about the thing. Really
this program is supported in part by grants from the Alaska State Council on the Arts, the Alaska Humanities Forum, and the National Endowment for the Humanities, a federal agency, and by the Siri Foundation. Koyana, an Eskimo word meaning thank you. It's the Alaska Federation of Natives' way of saying thank you to those who travel hundreds of miles from villages and communities all over Alaska to participate in the AFN annual convention. And a thank you to the people of Anchorage, the convention's host city. The Alaska Federation of Natives is composed of Alaska's Indians, Eskimos, and Aleuts. Formed in 1966, AFN represents the statewide Native community before Congress, the state legislature, and the federal and state governments. The annual convention is a forum to deal with important economic, social, educational...
I'm going to move it out the way, and I'm going to add this as a source so I can look at it on the other monitor. Oh my god, there he is. And where is that? Like all the way down here? Yeah. Lincoln? Send him away?
And resource issues. And each year, delegates reaffirm their unique cultural heritage.
That's a very important.
Says Peter Johns. I'm blossoming with my knee.
Is try to teach your children what our great-great-grandfather used to live by.
Somebody said, it's time that we put away the beads and the feathers. But I say, it's time for us, maybe, to put away the suit jackets and the ties. And I put on my beads.
I'm gonna hide the keyboard history, it's a little distracting.
And my moose skin and the beaver in their honor. The Aleuts, the Yupiks, the Inupiats, Athabascans.
And we also watched a small portion of this in class.
Eaks. I'm going to honor them with a dance. It's time maybe to put something aside, okay? But it is not our culture.
Hammer on the table.
At the AFN convention, Alaska Natives celebrate their common bonds of family and community, tradition and culture. Koyana is the climax of this joyous celebration when it brings together in a 3-hour performance traditional Native dancers, drummers, and singers representing the diversity of Alaska's Native people. Koyana's 1992 performance presented the Yukon Fiddlers, the Hooper Bay Traditional Dancers, the Mount St. Elias Dancers, the Etmonklet Dancers, the Tanana Traditional Dancers, and the Wainwright Dancers. Many of these groups have performed in festivals and events throughout the country. Koyana, Alaska, a celebration of friendship and community, cultural traditions, pride and respect of heritage.
Let's welcome the Hooper Bay Traditional Dance Group.
Good evening. This is the Hooper Bay Group, and this is Eddie Bell, the leader of the group here, and I'm proud to be his niece.
Una tuksuluko mersutul ayaga tulin tamat kumta asik kapya
Nicky just gave me a shout out.
Nunami tamani pisutul tamat kumang tamu ayaga kama asik kapil sukupitu.
This song is about the birds, their favorite. He knows that it's all around native favorite delicacy food, and this is the bird song. Uyivaganga.
I'm gonna curl that for now. I'm gonna hold over slightly. Where's the thing? No. I'm not really writing a whole lot right now, but I'm taking a couple notes. Oop. Hello, Fluffy, welcome to here.
The masks were used to celebrate great hunting and great fortune and good fortune in hunting, and they really celebrated and had a great festival over their catches. And after they did their celebration, they burned them so they wouldn't have bad luck when they go out hunting again.
We didn't have nothing written, so our way of handing down something generation to generation was by word of mouth only. Dancing or our way of telling a story, a form of telling a story, you know.
The next one is Uyangurara, looking up.
Oh. They have a woman sitting down there. Usually the people sitting down for... I forgot the name. What was it? This was, Yupik dance, I think. Usually it's the men sitting down with the feather fans and then the women standing with the
loon dance.
Caribou hair fans.
About the loon is swimming and dunking.
Well, maybe...
Probably looking for food under the water.
Maybe it's because...
After he went pee, he dived in again.
When he did that, when he's looking around for somebody, and he'll fly away.
Probably because a lot of them are older and, you know, not enough people to do the dance, man. I think it was Yupik, but I have a little difficulty telling Yupik and Inupiat apart. So I might pick that.
When I was a little girl, I used to dance with my grandpa. These are the last of us, but we'll keep carrying on.
Honking over for a snooze.
When they were dancing that song and they made their bed, at the end of the dance, they make their bed, put their pillow down and went to sleep. And then somebody scared them.
those people who say that Native people have lost their culture, they obviously haven't really been around very long.
Let's welcome the Mount St. Elias dancers.
I'm pretty sure all of you can understand it. If not, I'll speak in a foreign language they call English. We are happy to be here. We are from the Yakutat area. The St. Elias dancers, sometimes called people of the tide, because we fish according to the tide, we hunt according to the tide, and we travel from one place to another according to the tide. Our dances, some of them are handed down long before somebody discovered this place. The Tlingit people have been known as warlike people. We're very proud of that because we were the ones who defeated the Russians in our country. We beat them, and they call it a massacre. And so with that, when they do their next dance after this outside dance, is going to be the spear dance.
Let me go back like 1 second. What did that say? Mount St. Elias dancers. Okay. Do lurk while I eat dinner and watch Mix It Up tutorials? Okay, I'm a good lurk. Well, I guess I should mention, since I'm the only one here that's taking this class, the Russian quote-unquote massacre they were referring to earlier was something we covered earlier in our unit. It was when it was from a reading called "When Russians Were Killed at Roasted Salmon Place."
To understand the dances, you have to understand the people. And our area is very unique. We were considered the tradesmen.
Well, let me go back to it before he starts talking French. It was anyway, it was called a quote massacre in English texts, or in English, Western Russian and English, I guess. But basically, the Russians came in and took, what is it? They took hostages and took away their supplies and stuff, and I don't remember what it was, what exactly they killed or whatever. And they took away all their like winter clothing, left the men out to freeze, and then so then they, you know, after this whole taking your people for slaves or hostages or whatever, they attacked in retaliation. Hold on, am I thinking of a different thing? Yeah, whatever. Let's see, Tlingit are in the southeast. I'm actually thinking of a thing that we read that was like South Central. Oops, haha. But I mean, it's kind of a similar. I guess it's a similar deal for a lot of the native groups that Russians made contact with until say the 1860s or 70s. Interesting homework. Wishing you the best. Going back to sleep immediately while we stream open. Okay. Have a good sleep. No. Really don't want to stress you up in that region at all. Well, yeah, I wouldn't expect most people to. I live. I've been living up here as a preacher for 27 years, and I didn't know most of the history about it. TBH.
In order to understand the dances, you have to understand the people. And our area is very unique. We were considered the tradesmen of our area, and we traded down the coast, clear down to what we call the Nunganon. It's Canadian. Quail, Nootka, Flatheads. And so we obtained a lot of these dances through contests. Sometimes when they came up to our area, or sometimes when we went down there. The Ptarmigan dance comes from the interior and was brought to Yakutat and performed in a contest there. At a certain period there, somebody fires a shotgun and all of the ptarmigans go down.
You see?
At a certain period there, somebody fires a shotgun and all of the ptarmigans go down. The drum starts really slow and low, and then they start coming back to life. And if anybody's ever watched the ptarmigan, it will imitate a broken wing, and this is what they were imitating. The elderly folks that were on the stage are the original from 1950. There was no men among them. We have lost all of our elderly men in our area. And this is one thing I always try to emphasize to the younger people. Talk to your grandparents, you know, learn from them. Because after they're gone, that's it. There's nothing else you can say, well, I wish, you know. They always say, I wish, and it's too late then.
The children, they're just so willing. They want to come and learn to dance. And it makes us feel real good. And I know there's some of them are potential leaders of our culture.
I started when my grandfather was in doing it. And I danced quite a bit with him and then with my father, and we've lost both of them. Now I'm trying to teach my daughter. And it's really good fun teaching the kids now, and hopefully they'll just keep doing it with us.
Tlingit nation, like all, we believed in the spirit world. To us, we lived in tune with everything around us, but everything to us had a spirit, be it an animal, trees, the wind, tide, they all had a spirit. But one thing we believe in is that the Northern Light spirit are made up of people who have committed suicide. They are content to stay in that area, not going up to the place where you are reborn and you could not come back down to earth. So they stayed in this one area, which was the Northern Light.
If you commit suicide, well, you cannot come back down. And so the Northern Light people had invited the Tlingit. They had been up there for a long period of time, and the way they told me is that pretty soon they started the bones started falling apart and mosses growing on them with the original dances when they danced it. And when they danced for the people, and they told their side of the story. And so this is how we obtained the dance. But the legend of the Northern Light people is that they play up there once in a while. They start moving real fast as you see the Northern Light. And also, if there's going to be a death in a certain community, the Northern Light will turn red right above the community. So I remember when they used to tell us that you have to be very careful. The Northern Light has turned red on our village, and has, as far as I know, it has actually come true.
I guess on the Northern Lights, there were some people that were kind of against it. But you know, to me, that's like giving a message to our younger generation that you live your life right, you won't have to live there. And that's the kind of message that I hope that the students, high school students, will get from it when they think about it.
I think those are supposed to represent the Northern Light. I used to feel silly when I was a little guy. They made me do like dance stuff, like Chinese things.
They used to tell me when I was growing up, as long as the drum echoes up the mountain, that way you will always be a people, you will not die. And so it makes me very proud to see these youngsters and when they start drumming. And a lot of groups are starting up now, but one thing that makes me proud is I can say, well, we have a document from 1904 and before that as our group, and so we're just carrying it on.
The next group is a really good example of what high school students can do, students that have taken it upon themselves to learn traditional ways. I think something that's really sad that is common to do as Native people, and I've said this before, is that when we talk about...
Before this person starts talking. When I mentioned the feeling silly doing dance stuff when I was like young and my mom would send me to fucking, I don't know, the local Chinese, was it Chinese Association? That's what they call it. Anchorage Chinese Association or something like that. It's like, I don't know, in Western culture, you don't really see anything like that where, and I don't know, it's like, what purpose does a dance have in Western culture? It's like either romance thing or it's like a swag guy finna spin on the floor or whatever. I don't know. So like, I just felt silly, goofy, negative when I was a little kid, and I didn't really want to put my whole energy in it. But it was also because it's like thought. I guess maybe it was also just an anxiety thing. Well, I don't know. They're gonna think I'm weird if I'm putting my whole ass into this. No, I don't know. The other kids are gonna make fun of me if I jam out too hard. I feel like there's definitely interesting sort of dance things or folky things people could have carried over here. They didn't. I get that. There's a regret because the kids like, why do thing? I
think the next group is a really good example of what high school students can do, students that have taken it upon themselves to learn traditional ways. I think something that's really sad that is common to do as Native people, and I've said this before, is that when we talk about our young people, We talk about the problems, we talk about the difficulties, we talk about what they aren't doing or what bad things they are doing. And we don't really take the time to say, you know, this person is really doing a good job. We don't really take the time to say to the person who lives down the street or to the person who lives in your own home, you know, you're a Native person that I am really, really proud of. You've done a lot for me as a person, and you've done a lot for our family. And just by being a Native person, you are representing a great group of people. Our next group is just an example. They're from Atmautluaq. These are high school students from Joanne Alexi Memorial High School. I present the Atmautluaq dancers.
Thank you for inviting us here to Koyana, Alaska again this year. So right now we are going to sing the first dance, what we call Akakchulchmun. The river is called Akakchulch, ice fishing.
Okay, I look it up and it says the Yupik dance fans with the...
We enjoy singing. When we do dances, we make try make them a little funnier, let everybody laugh.
I express myself when I'm dancing. It feels good. I mean, you take out all your feelings while you're dancing and stuff like that. It's just great. I like dancing.
And the caribou hair. The dances are awesome. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you did enjoy it. And the little guy picked up.
That's one of our elders that told us not to do. Joe Jenkins, who's not here, he told us not to compete with other dancers to the point where it can come upon us and break the dance team. So we keep it in mind to the fact, so we don't say anything that we are great or to say we are the best. We cannot say that. We just keep it to ourselves, and if somebody comes up to us and tells us, we thank them. Here, the difference between the two cultures, the old and the new, the young generation right now is coming up, so we want to learn more of it, so we can let the other people see that you can get your culture to grow back up.
Last dance is Where in the world am I dancing here at Koyana Festival? And in Yupik, and it was written by John Pangayak from Chivak.
Where in the world am I dancing? Nani Michikwinga Yugochchang means as the people here, we present to them that we came here to dance with the whole group here. So that's the most part. It's fun for me because the motion is giving the people the gestures that the students make when they're dancing and make them happy. The person who's performing is performing for the audience, and that person is letting that person have fun. It's saying we're all here together to be happy, to be friends, and we share together. Motions that they make when they go to their left, they bring their arms down, and to the right, then they do the motions with their right, coming down, and to the left, and coming down, and they do that fast one with the beat of the drum.
Tonight will be the Tanana Traditional Dancers. This is a very, very large group. I counted earlier today, and there are over 40 performers in this group, and they are all a very young group. Please welcome the Tanana Traditional Dancers.
first time we traveled together as a group, a lot of these kids you see were a lot younger. I myself was in high school. I've been singing and dancing along with my sisters, Faith and Kathleen. Our mother started us as little girls, and we grew up doing it. And it kind of, as our elders, some of our great singers and dancers passed away, we kind of brought it back.
Singing was always a way for us to express how we felt. Like there's the songs that we did last night were fun songs, but there's a lot of different songs that the elders sing that are sad that we didn't sing last night. But a lot of us here grew up because in the village we just grew up with the whole village singing and dancing.
The next song is a dance song that we borrowed from our relatives in Stevens Village. This is a popular song throughout the interior of Alaska.
Thank the elders for always being there when we're practicing, because we got most of the songs from tapes and some of the words we couldn't hear. We also have to thank the elders for always being there when we're practicing, because we got most of the songs from tapes and some of the words we couldn't hear. Then we'd be singing a song and then an elder would come out and say, hey, that's the wrong way to sing it, and they'd teach us the right way. So it's really important for them to be with us, because for us to learn our ways, I mean, we need someone to look up to, and also the kids need someone to look up to, so it's important that they're always with us.
This next song that we're going to sing was made by the elders in Minto. In the 1960s, Chubby Checker came out with his hit song, The Twist. The elders in Minto felt that this was drawing away from their traditional singing and dancing, so they made an Athabascan twist.
I'm gonna add some random context again. So they mentioned Athabascan, that's the group that's like in the interior of Alaska, the middle, and it's well, you might have noticed there's a lot of different outfits and song styles that were song and dance styles that I've seen, because a large geographical area. This particular group happens to, this language is like in the same language group as Navajo. In case you were wondering, you were not wondering, because the concept of one, no. Well, now you know though. Okay.
Those of you who are sober or who want to be sober, we dedicate this next song to you. It's called
And it's
Happy
also
Day, because we believe that sobriety...
the Athabascan group also, or Athabascan and related groups, it also like extends eastward into Canada, if I remember right.
brings happy days. And I am proud to say that there are people in our dance group as well as myself that are sober. So we dedicate the song Happy Day to you.
And bragging, because Alaskan Natives have a big problem with alcoholism.
Working with the kids in the dance group is really a positive thing, I feel, for myself and for the kids in the group. I feel that it helps them to learn about their culture and to be proud of who they are. And like coming to something like this is, it really builds up their self-esteem, and to work as a group, I think it's really a great opportunity.
I really appreciate these kids, you know. I tell them in my own language, and our boss is a choikar. Thank you, my grandchildren.
Now we would like to ask the audience to join us in our invitational dances.
Navajo Museum mentioned some similar things, talked also about the struggle of decisions around gambling, whether or not I should give in to make casinos, essentially because of the need for money to support communities. Well, people in the audience dancing too.
The Wainwright dancers, I think, are going to be ready to give you a pretty exciting and special performance tonight, because I know that a lot of people from the North Slope, from our northern communities, are in good spirits because they had an excellent whaling season. So let's welcome Wainwright dancers.
is on this slope, so I guess this is Inuit group. I checked it real quick. Inuit or Inupiat. Oops.
The next motion dance we will be doing in memory of our late drummer, David Panic, California.
The California dance David Panic made was, the climate was too high when they went down there. And then he made that song, and then some of the dance mean what they're gonna do down there because it's too hot.
Because we always say, California is too hot today.
See the little kid in the middle there? Oh my god. There he is.
Some people, like Mlakami, might not know how they learn how to dance, so maybe could you tell us about how they learned? Do they just go and unite?
Kano kasigo ilitsin nga bisik? Kano kasigo ilitsin lang nga bisik?
Tapos kami ang sautira ka matiguten. Wag picture ka ni mamkiban. Anek siya ka dalawa nga mga wa ili sa orang anak sa apem asa ka lamin niya. Anek siya ka ang ayup ka siguro ka nga pisu ka taktil mo tamo taktil mo to the moon like you naman daw kan ko kasi kayo magsilim ako. Tapos sagutin mga isa ko tet. Peso ka nakalon tamo nga milya. Tapos particular man ko at saka to.
Akanak tam na?
Anak
Okay. This one lady that she would tell her to do and to try and learn how to do her motions real good. I mean, just practice like walking or going down, and then she'd tell her to come back to, but with more feeling to it instead of being stiff.
The next motion dance will be performed by Lissy Eroblek, Ayayange.
teacher was here, he would point out the fact that they're hitting the rim of the drum from underneath instead of hitting it on the top and on the skin. Yeah. He only pointed this out like 4 or 5 times. He's a musicologist. It's his thing to study.
Even we, you know, like even if they travel a lot, and then it's time to go dancing, they won't feel tired because they're looking forward to go out and dance.
Come on down and dance.
Some of the thingies that we covered, it was mentioned that the audience is encouraged to participate, so that's why they're going ham. Oh, Athabascan fiddling time? Yeah.
Everyone know that it's a boat no one else could ever show how much love for Diggy Diggy Low.
Hold on, what's that say? Oh, we're at the end already of Krobin? Teach would probably say at this moment that Weow, that doesn't sound like native music. Is a thing that settlers brought over in like the 1800s. A little artifact of the times or something, and they were like, oh, you know, that looks cool, we're gonna take your fiddle now. Thanks. The Athabascan fiddling. Guess we can let it play today. Only 4 more minutes. Copyright 1993, Alaska Federation of Natives.
Guyana, Alaska.
And get lasered by copyright.
This program is supported in part by grants from the Alaska State Council on the Arts, the Alaska Humanities Forum, and the National Endowment for the Humanities, a federal agency, and by the Siri Foundation. To order a copy of this program, send a $28 check or money order to Alaska Federation of Natives at AFN Videos, 1577 Seed Street, Suite 100, Anchorage, Alaska,
I wonder if it's still there.
99501.
Well, 2 minutes of nothing. Okay. Recorded straight from VHS. Okay. Time to put the silly goof back up. Apparently I had it running in the background, that little thing. I forgot that it would do that. Yuck that. Distraction returned, it's possible. Maybe I'll just get rid of it. I'm gonna hate it, let's just destroy him forever. Yeah, I gotta write stuff. Gotta turn these notes into actual writing for one testing. Oh. Gotta fight the paper, and by paper I mean dog. Yeah. I mean Doc. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll take a look at that thing then. Music and dance response. This assignment is in conjunction with our class on Alaska Native Music and Dance. Alright, there's another class that's running alongside this one. That's about music and dance specifically. The class that I'm doing is just called Alaska Native Perspectives, I think. I'll write a paragraph or two response. Maybe I'll... What was it? So when we were in class, the professor, mentioned that we could, he mentioned we could, like, combine these assignments and do the response paper 3 and this video response as, or like, what is it, to use the video response as part of the response paper for the third thing. But I don't know if that means like I can just literally copy paste the thing or whatever. I don't know. No. It's underneath. It was the AFN something. Kuyana, Alaska, AFN 1992. Oh my goodness. What the scallop? Paste. Oh no, I'll just type it out. Rich text formatting, copy paste. My worst enemy. It's not even the right font. Squeeze me. Oh my god, zap symbol? Oh, okay. Alright, that's supposed to be like double spaced thing. See? At least I'm pretty sure that's how these go. Yeah, double spaced. Just cut. Wow. Oh, we'll leave the notes like that. Blank. You have to submit an application if you want to perform in Kuyana, Alaska. Submitted application does not guarantee an invitation to perform. Get crunched. I mean, meow meow. Initially introduced at the 1982 AFN convention as a thank you from AFN to Alaskans statewide for supporting the Native community in a pro-subsistence vote. Kuyana means thank you in Yupik. I'm reading there. nativefederation.org/Kuyana. We are reading outside material. We're not supposed to do that because we're supposed to, or at least for the response paper, we're not supposed to be doing that because it's like we're supposed to respond to class texts so that they know we're doing big studying or whatever. Doing the learning. There's a dog running around outside. Maybe I should trim down the just took notes on a bunch of random stuff, but I probably shouldn't include all of it. Some of them are just, some of it is thoughts and some is observations. It's just me writing down things that people that were interviewed said. Oh, and you mentioned not knowing the history of the area, and I was saying how I didn't know the history either, and I totally left out the part where it, because I'm a settler, I'm a little, you know, because yeah, my parents moved here to Anchorage at some point. I think, well, I asked my dad if he knew what all the different tribes in Alaska were, and I don't think he was able to list all of them, or at least like the main groups. So like, yeah, I don't know. Pulling out the crackers, and then Kat was like, "Oh my god!" I set one on the desk, and she ran over to it, and then I scooped it back up. Oh. Okay, that's enough crackers. I'm falling. Don't know many tribes of California. A random thing that was on my mind recently is how people, or what is it? It's a lot more common for people to not know tribes of this and that location of like, well, oh my god. Kitty cat? Okay, we'll use North America for Churchill Island as an example, because like, and then compare it to someplace else. Like, like knowing, a lot of people don't know most of the tribes that, okay, well, I don't actually know that many of the tribes of North America either. And if I did remember the names of any of them, it might not even be like the proper name for it, might be some outdated shit. I'll just use Alaska as an example, because that's what we'll be doing class for. It's like, in the southeast you have Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian. And then South Central and interior is Athabascan, although Athabascan is a blanket term, and it's a exonym, which means that someone else gave them that name. So the actual, what is it like? There's a lot of different groups under Athabascan, which, like the group here in the place in Anchorage would be, the hold on. me make sure. Oh, right. Nadene is another name for the Athabascan language, which is, I don't know, or maybe it's, what does Wikipedia say? Nadene is a family of Native American languages that includes at least the Athabascan languages, Eyak, and Tlingit languages. Okay, it's slightly different, but mostly overlapping group. Anyway, there's like, what is it? The group in Anchorage is called the Dena'ina, and I think in the interior there's another group called the Atna, and I don't really remember the rest. But anyway, and then Southwest has Unangan, and what is it? It's Unangan, like Unalaska. The guy is giving you the weather will call it Unalaska, but I'm assuming it's Unalaska because Unangan. See, so Unangan and Alutiiq or Tsupiaq, those were both referring to the same people, and these two groups used to be called Aleut, because that was the name that Russians gave them. But this was, Aleut was referring to both Unangan and Tsupiaq. Alutiiq is like a modification of the word Aleut to like reclaim it or something. And so some of those people prefer to use that term. Anyway, and then, what is it? And then like west, south? Yeah, it's like southwest-ish Alaska, and just west is, Yupik. Yupik are also found in Siberia and Greenland, and some other similar locations on that, like, latitude. And then on the north slope, or the like, northwest is, Nupiat. Anyway, this is like general groupings, because there's like sub-groups within these. Anyway, and then I was thinking about how, I was thinking about a thing in, like, it's a lot more likely for, say if we randomly jump over to the Middle East for no particular reason, like, you know, it's a lot more likely for people to remember the names of groups like, or, you know, like nationalities. They have their own nations, wow. Which, you know, their borders weren't determined by them, but groups like, I don't know, Iraq and, or hold on, let me try and say it like, instead of Iraq and Iran and Syria and Afghanistan and Pakistan and Uzbekistan. Right, I don't know, that's getting a little more into Eastern Europe, getting no kind of overlap. You know, like, whatever. Because it's on the map, that makes it easy to remember. Fuck that. But I mean, even within that, there'd be like subgroup type of thing. I don't know. Yeah. Something. National sovereignty, except not really, because getting stepped on by the West. Wow. Not in a fun way. Yeah, I don't really know much about indigenous groups outside of Alaska or the United States. Let's go through the ones that I can think. Excuse me. This is the part where I show my ignorance or whatever. In North America, it's like, well, we mentioned Navajo earlier, and then Cree, another one I've heard of, and I'm gonna mispronounce this, Anishinaabe, and you know what, I'm actually blanking out. I'm gonna forget everything right meow when I have to remember things. I don't remember. with this too is that there's just that these are all like overarching umbrellas. Yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, maybe I won't try and list Native American tribes because then I'm gonna be like, wow, I remember 2 out of 200, and then I'm gonna explode. Far. I think one more I can remember right now off the top of my head is Choctaw, but whatever. Let's see. Let's jump off of Native North America now. There's this group of Native people in Japan that I don't remember the name of, that the Japanese government likes to pretend doesn't exist. My sister moved to New Zealand recently, and there's a group there called the Maori that I don't really know anything about, but oh, I guess here's an easy one. Hawaiians. That's another group. Yeah, Ainu. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. I guess Roma would technically fit. Well, yeah, I guess maybe, or maybe. I don't know if maybe it's more like a kind of in the. Oh, I don't know. Indigenous usually qualification is like. The definition is like, to be an indigenous group, there also has to be an oppressor group, colonizing group or something. Then, yeah, I guess that would fit. I was processing. If you don't know who the Roma are, they're that group in Europe or thereabouts, associated with the folk mysticism and fortune-telling stuff. I'm not saying the word that your average normie would refer to them as, because it's considered a slur. The one I'm most familiar with for California is Ohlone. And that's like 8-ish groups, all with their own tribes. Ah, okay. And let me see if I can squeeze out some words. I'm really fucked up, honestly. Maybe I should just write this like I wrote the other video response thing for the, I don't know. I'm not gonna mention the fact that I watched it on stream with some goobers. That'd be so fucked up. It was interesting. My most hated words. No, because we gotta keep it professional. No, oh yeah, this was a thing that I don't know if I think the teacher might have been, or I don't don't know if they mentioned it specifically, but you may have noticed that all those different song and dance styles were all the different song styles, except for the fiddling. We're not counting the fiddling. They were all drum and vocal. I think in one of these readings, it was, I don't know if it was a reading or if it was an in-class thing, but it was mentioned that only the Tlingit had ever, like, developed a woodwind instrument. And I think the teacher, conjecture on his part, I think he said, so that, what is it, people say, don't quote me on this. Something like, maybe it was because they were, like, a group that did a lot of trading between tribes or something. So they had the luxury of developing more, developing more stuff, more complex instrument things. I typed in UPick with apostrophe and then, well, it must be because it's spell check from Microsoft Word 2007. They want me to delete the apostrophe. Yeah, well, actually, I'm also new Piat should have a funny little squiggle on it. Can I drop this in here, or is it gonna match destination formatting? Oh my god, you can give him the funny squiggle? Hold on, should I zoom this in so you can like read it? Here. Watching me type? Fucked up. No, I don't want you to read what I'm typing. You banished to the void or whatever. Oh, hello, Valen. It's Frigatito? Or... yeah, it's... my Pokemon VTuber aren't... no, you know. Okay, my viewer window is so small anyways? Oh, okay. I'll zoom in slightly. Just did the thing where I spelled UPIC wrong. For like... For a little while, I thought it was spelled U apostrophe ick, but it's actually U apostrophe ick. And that's so fucked up. So I was like, I had to go through my last response paper and fix all the spellings. I mean, when you say it fast, it sounds the same anyway, so I just misplaced the apostrophe with my brain cells. Hello, Hasbabi, welcome to here. Hold on. Big wave, hello. Welcome to Microsoft Word 2007. Short. I'm doing homework. One of the other bits was in. This isn't even like my main. This isn't even the main big assignment. This is like 0.125 of a paper. Then we'll splice them into the main response paper, which is like the 0.5 of a paper. And then I have 2 more papers to write. It's gonna be so much fun. Nikyo, were you there to see the one little bit, the one Yupik dance where they were halfway through it, they were like laid on the floor for a moment, and then they did a little goofy little yell / scream, like being woken up. It was silly. That's going to be included in this. It's very important. How do you spell that? Is it CK? Yeah. Nekua gone to lurk? That's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's see, it's very silly and emphasized something. Something like emphasize the non-serious nature of the, like, rewriting completely that phrase. Let's see. What is it? Important to emphasize playfulness or non-seriousness like that. And we'll put in parentheses, professionalism, theater. What if I did put that? I think that would mark me down for points. I am top 5% professionalism hater. No, I'm gonna get rid of it. Maybe I don't include this then. I don't know. I don't know if I called it. That was the name of it, or if that was just explaining it. I'll just put it in lowercase because I'm not sure. already got into gaming? O colon? I mean, aw? Open mouth? I don't think I saw the one you mentioned. Oh, okay. Maybe I can find it. Put it on screen again. Oh, history, open tabs, arg. This one? No. I'll just grab it again. No, it wasn't that one. Wasn't that one either. I have a hard time finding it. It's gonna be impossible. I was using this in a little one so I can have more scroll bar. That one was the one about injured tourniquet or whatever. Oh, there it is. Sneeping.
At the end of the dance, they make their bed, put their pillow down and went to sleep. And then somebody scared them.
Hold on, go back a little more. Can I skip around with that? Yeah, okay.
When they were,
Okay, well, actually, you have to go back a little more. Check that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Old people smiling? Yeah. Maybe I should have marked down which particular group or this bit. Hold on. You got distracted, but I did see the video this time? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty goofy. I mean, the bit I wrote in my paragraph, this is more than a paragraph, this is my, gonna be a page-long paragraph. I'm gonna inundate them with very important notes. They looked like they had a good time. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of what I wrote in my thing is like, that I feel like it was very silly, and I feel like it's important to emphasize playfulness or non-seriousness like that. Having a good time. All my homies love having a good time and hate having a bad time. There was a bit, I don't know if I should rate anything more about this. A bit where they mentioned something about the spirit world and how everything has a spirit, and then they dropped this bomb. No, they dropped this thing about how the Northern Lights, spirit of the Northern Lights is made up of people who committed chop suey. And I was like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting that in the video. I don't know how closely anyone was listening. Anyone else caught that? Did not catch that? Oh, good. I mean, no, yeah. I didn't catch which particular native group it was that... Well, it'd probably make more sense for the ones that are farther north for that. So it's probably, Yupik or Nupiat. I don't know. If I went through all the readings again, I could something spirit world. But yeah. I think if I just did this 0.5 of thingies, and I had the 2 papers left for like 6 days is probably enough, right? Stopping after finishing one thing or two. No, paper for AKNS for Alaska Native Perspectives is due on the 29th. And then the other one that I have to do is for sociology, and that one will probably be a little easier to write. Because I don't have to say any sources or whatever, it's more like a personal thing. That one's due on May 1st. Wow. I'm staring at you? No. Getting real informal in the writing. Oh my god. Horrible. No. What the thought? Well, I think I basically explained my thoughts earlier, but I forgot what I said. See, there was also a bit in the video. Another note, it was a thing they mentioned, one of the people mentioned was like, you don't want to say, we're the best, not comparing each other's What is it? It's not a competition. If someone compliments you, you just say thank you. Oh, hello Ava, welcome to here. Welcome to the homework zone. I'm writing stuff for my what is it? Alaska Native Perspectives class. I wrote down not to compete with other dancers to the point that, and then I just put 3 question marks because I couldn't tell what he said. I think it would be nice if some of these old videos on VHS had subtitles, because the audio quality on some of them is sometimes kind of bad, and then when you combine that with some of the thick accents that some of the speakers have on these sometimes, makes it very hard for me to understand. And then I crunched. They're gonna say one self, one. They don't like one self. They just say just change it to one. Check one self. This is a perfectly fine word. Oh, now whatever. Just ignore autocorrect. Autocorrect is fucked up and evil. That pink from thing? Okay. Every hood? or Everhood? Let's see. Skip this chunk. We'll skip that thing. They mentioned something about, I think it was like the twist. It was like they were saying some popular song that came out at some time back then, and then they made, what is it? They made an Athabascan twist, and I don't know. Really goofy. I've never heard popular music in my life, so I didn't actually know what they were referring to. But yeah. Punch down too. There's already gonna be like a whole page of words. That's gonna be like 1/3 of the response paper number 3. There's a little moth in my room. This is only the 3rd little moth that has spawned. I must have a moth spawner somewhere. Maybe that's enough words for that bit. Aren't you? Yeah. Okay. I'll destroy him. Oh my god, splat. I'll paste this into the music and dance response thing. Oh. Okay. Oh my. Maybe I'll add some add a single paragraph break. Just to make it a little easier to read on that thing. The response papers we're supposed to have, our professor wanted us to come up with some kind of quote-unquote thesis, and I don't know what to put for this one. But I guess I could just say that I'm going to cover these so topics, and it's going to be so fucked up, and... Ooh, geez. Background monitoring time? Oh. Might look like I'm eating with my mouth open, but I eat with my mouth closed, trust me. Chomp. Every time I lean back super far, that's me taking a drink. Looks so sad. Okay. Submit. Where? Alright, so what was that? 0.125 of a paper. So subtract. So we're at 0.375. And for this thing, I'll rewrite it a bit. We'll just pretend to we'll write it as if we're you know, on paragraph 3 of this paper or whatever. I guess technically I only have to write 2 to 4 subjects, so I could just do the other one on the Inuit sound worlding audio realism. The pun. Audio realism like Brown Call of Duty, and audio reel like a roll of magnetic stuff. Or is it pun? Yeah, I guess I don't know. It's a silly bread mash. It says we also need to address at least one or two of the PowerPoints, but what if I just pretend that I forgot? I don't really wanna. Oh. Forgot we even talked about that. Hold on. Anksa, Christianity and Shamanism, Alaska Native Music and Dance. Yeah. Where? Okay, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna have to read this again to remind me what the hell this is about. But I liked reading it, I think. Oh, is this like a... Oh. Access provided at 9th of May 2023. Make it... Yeah, it's a snippet. I guess. Yeah, page 175. Where? Oh. More crackers. I have to distract from homework. Oh, wow. Okay, that's enough. Put them away. I'll just skim through this again real quick. There was a thing about a case study of, or I guess it was like a kind of partially a case study about this TV show about something something in Alaska. It was about bush plane cargo flying. Was it bush plane or was it cargo plane? Both at the same time? I don't remember. It was a thing about flying plane cargo. Well, I know it's for flying cargo. For flying cargo into remote villages in Alaska. And it was about how, for the soundtrack, they had native musicians make the soundtrack instead of unlike the average Alaska documentary, which is all yeehaw 4x4 my dog. No, that shit. Like, let me go and look at what they listed for the oh, deadliest catch. Deadliest catch out of the wild, the Alaska experiment. Tougher in Alaska, I did a rod. Toughest blaze on earth. You gotta say them all in a fucking the white guy voice. Ice Road Truckers, Alaska State Troopers, R5 Sons, Sarah Palin's Alaska. Gold Rush Alaska, Axemen Flying Wild Alaska. Oh, this is the one that they're talking about. They're like one where it had different soundtrack. Let's see, what does the star mean? Show features one or more main characters who identify as Alaska Native. Alaska Wingmen, Mounted in Alaska, Big Hair Alaska, Coast Guard Alaska, The Last Frontier, Hook, Line, and Sisters, Bering Sea Gold, Mountain Men, Goldfathers, Bristol Palin, Life's a Trip, Yukon Men, Bering Sea Gold, Under the Ice, Buying Alaska, oh, wait, Lifestyle, would have thought that had, whatever, Building Alaska, oh yeah, it was like about reality shows or something. Reality, Lifestyle, Extractivism, Transportation, Dangerous Work. Extractivism, Deadliest Catch, Getting the Fishies. 2005 to present, they're still going. They mentioned Deadliest Catch here, but it's not specifically Alaska, but the Bering Sea, which is like, it's like right. It's the sea waters that are right next to Alaska. Wild West, Alaska. Alaska Fish Wars. Build in Alaska. Married to the Army, Alaska. Life Below Zero. Great Bear Stakeout. Ultimate Survival, Alaska. Ultimate Survival in Alaska? Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna read all these. Alaska Homicide. True Crime in Alaska? Wow. Disgusting. Never mind, I am gonna read them all. Alaska Steel Men. Live in Alaska. Alaskan Women Looking for Love. Only 6 episodes? They killed it. They killed them quick. Alaska Gold Diggers. Actual gold diggers, not Alaska Women Looking for Love. Wow, why are those right next to each other? Red Alaska, Railroad Alaska, Alaska Off-Road Warriors. Alaska Moosemen, Alaskan Bush People. 2014 to present. We also, actually, present might not be 2018. Okay, well, I'll assume it's like 2019 at the very least. The Hunt, TM, Escaping Alaska. Alaska Monsters, Sled Necks. Oh my god. MTV. Wow, horrible. Wretched creatures. Sled Necks. Edge of Alaska, Alaska Battle on the Bay, The Last Alaskans, Dead End Express, Yukon River Run, Missing in Alaska, Great Wild North, Fire and Ice, and Alaska Haunting, Dr. D, Alaska Vet, Alaska Proof, Big Fix Alaska, Alaska Air Crash Investigations, Alaska Mega Machines, Guiding Alaska, Alaska Homicide, True Alaska, Gold Rush, Whitewater. It's about how a lot of them ignore native people existence, and it's about the yeehaw extractivism of the unbridled nature that we need to stick our grimy hands in and pull the juicy oil out of, or something like that. Hello Cackle Crush, welcome to homework. We're in the homework zone. Anyway, so yeah, it was about how, let me see, where was the bit where they list, oh my god, sideways, where? Can't see it, but there's a menu here I'm clicking on. Let's see, third-party music featured in season 1 of Flying Wild Alaska. And let's see. They had people from, or like native musicians / singers from Russia, Greenland, United, and then I'll say Alaska and Lower 48 and Iceland. See? Languages: Unguyzik, Chukotko, Kamchatkan, and Uralic. Greenland, Kalaallisut, Alaska, Yup'tun, Central Yupik, and then this just says not available. Vocables. Mouth noises. Frozen whitefish, we can look them up on Google right now. Oh, not... I fucked up. Bethel musician Mike McIntyre. McIntyre? I don't know. Whatever. Crunch. Have the names of the people who made the music for that. Iand, L, Kimernak, Nanook, Prusik, 2 Mots, Pamua, Frozen Whitefish, Nicholas E, Jana Mashuni, and Jonesy. Can you all write those down? No, I did look up a couple of these actually. Rap, rock, rap, R&B, world rock, R&B, rock pop. Okay, let's rotate him again. Put him back to right side up. Anyway, let me move this. I don't think. Yeah, some of this is like musical analysis, and they released their OST for this because they put a lot of effort into the music. Oh, here's some of the track names. A 1, 6, 2, 5 progression, synthesized distortion, da da da. turn my head sideways again. I mean, I could just flip the thing again, but yeah. And let me put this back on the other thing. Close some of these other, and close some of these other things. I'm not gonna write about ANCSA because I'm making my entire final project thing about ANCSA. Stands for Alaska Native Claims Settlement Act. I was gonna write what the well, it was probably gonna be more of a, there's gonna be a takedown post. No, I was gonna write about what effects it had on the average, or whatever, like what effects it has on like modern native population or something. And I got like a decent chunk of sources that were like, okay, well maybe like I guess what I looked up was like, I don't remember what I typed into Google exactly, but I was clicked on the ones that were like, yeah, it's bad. No, there was a couple names as like Marilyn Ford and Robert Roode that wrote a few things about it. That was like, Robert Roode person wrote 2 books about ANCSA, actually. 2 entire books. I don't remember if I included both of them in my list of sources I was gonna use. Maybe reading 1 book is enough. The other sources I grabbed were like, you know, just shorter, like, paper or article type things. You know, I don't know if I can read 2 books in less than a week, in addition to other things. So, punch that, and then let's see. Gonna make it very dry and say, for this response paper, I'll be covering this and that. Yeah. Intro paragraph. This is called Paria Inuit Sound Worlding. That, hold on, let me go back and check. Oh, that's just like the name of the file. Or something. Not the name of the file. Yeah, no, it is the name of the file. Inuit sound worlding, that's 2 words. You cat. Don't sit on my mouse pad, it's not the cat platform. Ugh. Destroyed. Mamma mia. Arr. You know, if I made a proper muzzle on this live 2D and I opened my mouth real big, I like, bah! And then you should be able to see like the upper and lower jaw halves separate for big dog mouth, but I didn't. I don't know, I'm probably never gonna do that because right. I don't know. I haven't really tried to do like a full-on attempt at a muzzle without scuff yet. Don't know if I've seen a super good muzzle with high upward motion for furries. Oh, I was talking about like when I open my mouth real wide, like you just get a like a little thing, and the muzzle itself. I don't know. You know, like when a dog yawns and they go like that, and then they stick their little tongue out, and you see all their teeth, and they're like pushing their nose up a little bit, and they'd be like, and it's like, oh my god, chompers, and then after he's done yawning, you're like, well. I mean, I guess cats kind of do that too, but it's not, well, I don't know, noticeable is the right word, but it's like, since their muzzle is shorter, it doesn't look as, looks a little less silly goofy. Oh my god, look at that, they're crashing into each other. Okay, here we go. Oh, hold on. Let's just add a thing and hit enter on that one. There you go. Do I need to add a summary paragraph? Conclusion paragraph? I'm a conclusion hater. No, I just don't like writing this kind of introduction content, conclusion stuff. Means I'm not cut out for making video essays. Okay. Write down my notes. I'll just slide them in here and just hit enter a bunch of times. It's gonna be fucked up. what are the examples they gave? Fishing, logging. Let me type in Control F. Logging. Ice truck road driving. Occupations with high fatality rates. High fatality rates, e.g. crab fishing. Deadliest catch, yeehaw. Crab fishing. Law enforcement. Law enforcement. Brr. Ice road. They use the word settler colonial narratives a few times. Oh my god, woke left university? No, I started truck driving like I mean, it's a class about indigenous people's perspective, so, you know, I don't know what you expect. No, there was a bit in my other class, the sociology class. Someone was a little huffy. No, someone for one of our bits where we had to write a little, what is it? We had to do like a little discussion board thing because it was when the teacher was, I don't remember if it was a day where we didn't have class or it was like, maybe it was just a replacement for the quiz or something. We had to do a thing where you wrote a thing about a topic that was a social construct, and then we had to respond to 3 other people's things, and some guy wrote a thing. Some guy had a hate boner for gender. He'd been watching too much Andrew Tate or whatever, you know. I don't know. No, it was I mean, I don't remember what it was like the fucking average shit you hear from the Twitter blue checks about how there's only 2 genders or whatever, and then Sonic Spin Dash destroys them. No, anyway, someone else wrote a response to that saying, I don't remember, I don't think they went too in depth, but they said something, then I gave a more detailed reply, like, holding back my rage. No, it was, I don't know, it was like, the teacher, sociology teacher, she was obviously like biased toward well, she's the person at this university who's in charge of DEI stuff. What did that stand for? Diversity, equity, and inclusion, or something like that. I don't remember. Saya, go into game yourself. Wow. But no, like, I mean, I don't know. It's about, I mean, it's a class about sociology, and they make the observations, do the science, and I don't know. But I mean, it was still very, when we went through the book, it was very like, what is it? It's still very obviously liberal politic and very kind of, not very, it was a little centrist, both sidesy, which is to be expected, but still disappointing. No, I don't know. And the teacher was kind of like that too. I don't know. 101 class? Okay. Distraction? Anyway, I don't know. Yeehaw, woke left, university, krill shrimp? I didn't even talk about communism in my sociology class. I'm so disappointed. They did mention. What was it? They did mention Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels, but only, they only gave them a few paragraphs. And what is it? So like those are the big boys for conflict theory, but they didn't like talk about the other stuff that they wrote, and then it also, there was a bit in the book where, there were the chapter we did last week about political structures, and they're talking about democracy and dictatorships, and good thing we have democracy here in the US. Not like stanky old no. And they had a picture of Kim, I don't remember which Kim Jong-un, Kim Jong something for the dictatorship picture, and then they also mentioned Stalin. Oh, evil. And then they had some other. Oh yeah, when they were giving examples of leaders, blah blah blah, listing off the bad guy leaders, like I don't remember. What's the guy? We'll just say Fidel Castro. They were doing that examples of both the good and bad leaders, Fidel Castro and Martin Luther King and Mahatma Gandhi, and what was another quote unquote bad leader, Joseph Stalin and Winston Churchill. And I was like, Winston Churchill, get that bitch out of here. No, well, I was like that in my brain, but I didn't say it out loud. Winston Churchill is a known white supremacist eugenicist. We should not listen to anything he has to say. Well, he's also a Brit, so that automatically disqualifies him, but no. Okay. We are so distracted. Alright. Let me actually write some stuff. Write some words. Let's see, let me type in the word settler. 9 out of 15 matches? Where? I was originally going to say skull measurer, but not everyone, maybe not everyone is on the up and up about that, what that phrase means. It's that eugenicist thing where they're like, oh, we can measure the difference of the size of the, I don't know. It's that thing where they compare people to like monkeys or whatever and be like, see, those guys got monkey-shaped heads, even though if you got the skulls of actual humans of different ethnicities, you probably wouldn't even be able to tell them apart. It's like based on like their caricatures of what they think black and Asian and whatever, or rather, or yeah, they would use the terms like it's the scientific racism. They would use some words like Caucasoid to refer to white people, and then they would say Mongoloid for Asian people and Negroid for black people. It makes them sound smart when it's really just making some shit up to justify. And I was thinking thinking about this, and I just reminded myself, right, Meow, about scrolling Twitter? No, just scrolling Twitter and seeing that shit about, sure. So, like, that thing about, you know, we fellas, we all know about how, or maybe, I don't know if I've actually talked about it on stream, but I've read some of the thing, I've read some of those books about Palestine's situation and stuff. Oh. Anyway, that thing where people, the sussy baka is trying to say that you're anti-Semitic if you say settler colonial state is bad. The particular one in the Middle East imposed on the top of Palestine. And like, funny thing, the word anti-Semite was originally invented by anti-Semites because they wanted to sound smart instead of just saying that they were Jew haters. Because in the Semitic peoples, it's not just Jewish people. It's like it's like an ethnic group from the Middle East, but you know, imagine like researching into the ethnic background of the people you want to hate on. Who would ever do that? Reminds me of Turks. Well, oh, same people? No. There was a thing I was intending to read through, and then I forgot about it. But it was like, hold on, let me find it. I think I have it in my little dump of documents. Oh, yeah, look at all these notes. I gotta scroll past all this. Maybe I didn't save it. Okay, I don't know if I actually gotta find this again. Still want to read Orientalism? I don't know if I have a PDF of it. Gotta dig around my files. Doo. Meow, mia. It was a thing about what is it? It was a short thing of like 10 or 20 pages about, oh, is it this April Rosenblum? Oh, okay, here it is. Let me add some keywords next to this URL so I can find it again. What is the name of this? The past didn't go anywhere. Making resistance to anti-Semitism part of all our movements. Just the link. think I read the first few pages and then I got distracted. Oh, here it is. A term we didn't freely choose. Anti-Semitism was a word popularized in 1879 by someone who is neither Arab nor Jewish, Wilhelm Marr. From the beginning, it was chosen as a chic, new scientific word to show that Jews were an imperial race, not a religion that they could convert out of, and to replace the word Jew hatred, Judenhass, so that Jew haters could enjoy sounding more sophisticated. Marr and his colleagues used the term anti-Semites. Oh, I can't pull this over. Wait, hold on. Used the term anti-Semites for themselves, something to be proud of. They built an organization to advocate discrimination against Jews, the Anti-Semites League. When Marr and his movement designed this term to degrade a whole people, they couldn't care less that they were using it inaccurately by designating it for Jews specifically. Although Jews didn't get to choose the term for their oppression, and oppressed groups rarely do, over years being attacked by it, they've accepted the term to describe the historical experience of being targeted for being Jews. There isn't really one oppression that targets all those who were labeled Semites in a similar way. But there is a larger oppression that both groups experience. Orientalism. Oh my god, the book coming back. The Smackaroni. From the Chinese Exclusion Act and the Third Reich to the Red Scare and the War on Terror, the West has historically targeted Asians, Arabs, and Jews as mysterious, dishonestly, and manipulatively intelligent, overly sensual, warlike, and barbarically loyal to their tribe instead of to humankind. Alright. See, that's 19 pages. Maybe at some other time I can crunch him on stream. Disappearing off screen to slorb a soda. There will be there will be notable mention of Israel and Palestine in there, since that's like part of the reason that little document exists, I assume. It mentions somewhere in there about the like labeling of movements as anti-Semitism to distract. So yeah. Oh yeah, that thing. I don't know if I posted anything about this in my server, in my little Serious Media channel dump. A house pushing through that thing to say that saying from the river to the sea, blah blah blah, is... They put a house resolution saying that it is anti-Semitic to say that. Or what is it? Was it anti-Semitic and genocidal? You know, just a little... Every accusation is a confession. That's like my top 10 phrases. I'll just keep saying every accusation is confession until they return to the soup from which they were born or whatever. Also saved it, hopefully find the time to read it. Hello Volt. Yeah, it's only 19 pages, so you'll probably be able to crunch it in one episode. Especially since usually reading without speaking out loud takes less time than mouth. Return to the Smitty soup? Well, yeah. It sure would be nice, wouldn't it, to disappear into warm soup? I have to write stuff about this thing. I might have to like read this again. I'm just gonna pull it over here again because I don't remember shit. Oh right, when we were reading this, or like when it was put up on the document page thing, a professor wrote a little bit saying that it might have to read it twice to fully soak it in or whatever. And then when we came into class and stuff, and he was like saying, "Oh yeah, this is like a graduate level reading." I got this stuff talking about the settler colonial policies and nation state formations that da-da-da. And when I was reading it, I was just like, wow, this is the shit I want to read about. No, to me it was, I don't know, maybe I'm already reading a lot of theory crap already, so it's like, I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. Although there was also the bit about like music stuff, where they were talking specifically about music theory things, like a 4-5-1 progression and blah 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 arpeggio and syncopation, and I don't think anyone else in our class probably would know what the hell that's talking about. I know what they're talking about though. Meow. So get rid of this little highlight. Realism. The funny pun strikes us in the crunchy. Does not mirror reality, but can enact important cultural work as an art form with ties to the world of every young contemporary. Hold on. Sure. I'm a writing hater. I don't like writing. Sure. Maybe I'll just start writing some scribbly gibbly. No, it's impossible. I've never written a thing in my life. Writing hard. I could never do big writing things. Oh, all you have to do is all over the paper, and then you do it again until it forms into the shape you want. It's like monkeys on typewriters, but much more gross and sticky. No. I mean, I can write. I'll be able to write something, but it's gonna be stiff and bad. I mean, it'll be a little clunky or whatever. You just do the intro paragraph, and then content paragraph 1, content paragraph 2, content paragraph 3, summary. I mean, conclusion paragraph. Somewhere in the introduction paragraph, you have to have a thesis statement or something, which is some bullshit. We never done science. We don't do science in this house. No. What? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I was writing about something that I don't know. Sure. They should let me make video essays instead. I don't know. Whatever, I've never actually made a video essay before. Fucked up. Oh, here's another thing. Deeply dependent on the health of the politics and economics of the continental United States. Independence is a central element in Alaska's colonialism. Alaska's economy has been dependent on investors from outside the territory, as the capital to develop regional resources does not reside in Alaska, but the only resources in the region are natural resources, hard rock minerals, fish, timber, and forest products, petroleum, and natural gas. Only investment and exploitation of those resources has provided jobs in Alaska, and the non-native immigrant population has come to Alaska for jobs, not for subsistence. Mention. I'm gonna use the word yeehaw so many times in my notes, it's gonna be so fucked up. British Petroleum, oh mein Gott. Ouch. Oh yeah, the our professor said that he said that Alaska is a, what is it? Since they're saying here that Alaska is an extraction colony. He said he used the words imperial core and imperial periphery. He said that Alaska is imperial periphery, and I'm not. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I'm also not sure if that. I thought imperial periphery was referring to like. I mean, technically Alaska is still part of the U.S., but I thought it would refer more to like countries, like other countries, but like, I don't know, countries in like, I don't know, Southeast Asia or something. This feel, I don't know, or like, I think I actually googled this and I was like looking at looking at to see what some dipshits on Reddit thought, and they're saying something like how Puerto Rico and Guam would be more imperial periphery than Alaska. But like, you know, I thought imperial core was like United States and like Western Europe and yeah, and I guess we can throw in Australia in there too, just for fun. And then imperial periphery was like all the other, well, maybe not all the other, but like most of the other nation states who have an economy dependent on exporting to the West or whatever, something like that. I don't know. Or, I mean, I guess I've also never actually bothered to see what the like official definition of those terms is. That's just what the understanding I got from watching radio essays. I don't know. I think I need to adjust the eyes on this to look to the right slightly more, but it also could just be because of the iPhone tracking not being. Maybe I just need better lighting. I don't know. Kind of looks like I'm looking to in the distance sometimes. I mean, yeah, it is an actual state, but it's what is it? Alaska and Hawaii are usually considered a little more separate from the rest of the U.S. You know, they call the continental U.S. Alaska's not part of the continental U.S., even though it's still part of the same continent, or the lower 48 as the other, whatever. Extraction? Crunch? What, imperial periphery? Question mark? Question mark? 2 question marks. And it does make sense that, you know, most of Alaska's economy is just extraction stuff. oil pipeline and there's the oil pipeline for not just the oil pipeline, but like the mining and the offshore oiling and the logging and the fishing and the I guess there's also tourism. We can throw that one in there too. I don't think they do hunting for pelts anymore. But I mean, or crunch gravel mine. It's possible. Okay. We can read Haycox and see what they have to say about a thing. I guess here's the sentence, the juicy one. After Haycox's call to understand Alaska in a colonial context, its designation as a colony in the present day is an ironic reversal that essentially denominates the non-native population as an economically domestic dependent nation. Its notably dependent reality is also evident in Alaska's immigrant population's overall refusal to pursue radically alternative lifestyles, having instead sought to replicate the lifestyles from the southern places they left behind. Crunch. Deadliest catch. Crab. I'll have to cancel deadliest catch now. No, write down notes. A thing. I don't know if I need to note that. Octodad, dadliest catch. Octo. They don't like me putting krill in here. They gave it a blue underline when I wrote, "We have to krill him." They don't understand what I'm doing, but they know that there's something wrong. They know there's something wrong with me. It's probably putting that underline because it's like a noun where a verb is supposed to be. It doesn't have any suggestions for what I should change it to though. We checked out. Okay, let's write this. Alaska Film Production Tax Credit Program 2008. So, let's see. Alaska Film Production Tax Credit Program. A lot of words. It did not boost the economy because economy boosting is a lie. They mentioned here staged Alaskan scenes in the Pacific Northwestern states, Canada, BC, and New Zealand, and I wasn't expecting New Zealand. Northwest US and Canada makes sense, but I don't know. Wow, New Zealand all the way down there? Backed up. Educational stream? No, I'm just doing homework. I'm just doing my homework. Well, I mean, I guess I'm leaking a bit of education on you by accident. Oh, so sorry. Let me wipe that off your face. Hello, Hongus. Well, thank you for the Prime resub. 15 months.
Ong Isa just Prime resubscribed. They've been subscribed for 15 months. Educational stream.
Wow, that was such a big delay. Hello, Hongus. I hope you're doing fantastic. Learning about Alaska, huge. Here's the list again. Big Hair, Alaska. Only had 2 episodes. Not much we can say about Big Hair before we explode. Alaska Mooseman only had 1 episode. Get wrecked, I mean, wow. I mean, meow. I mean, meow, mia. Oh my god. OWN? Oprah Winfrey Network? I didn't know that Oprah had her own network. Which one was on Oprah Winfrey Network? Married to the Army, Alaska. Meow, fucked up. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read the Peacocks 2002 thing, fucked up. I don't know if I actually... Maybe I'll write it down in my notes. Because otherwise I'm gonna completely forget about this. Hold on, I should rearrange these notes a bit. That right underneath there. Oops. Alright, and then it's FWA, Full Weddle Alchemist. No, it's Flying Wild Alaska. Being a show that shows, no, being a show that depicting, I don't remember. Alaskan bush pilots and the rural native and non-native people and communities who depend on them. Copy, paste. Contemporary dash folk artists, but I don't remember the actual term, if any, that the writer of this thing used to describe. It's like the that thing where you have that thing where you have the vocal native language stuff along with like modern instrument rhythms and synths and whatever. Rapping in Tlingit? I don't know. Or maybe, actually maybe not Tlingit, I don't remember what language was it? Kalalek? Part of the Arctic Inuit? Okay. Greenlandic Inuit ethnic group. I jumped ahead by accident. I said Tlingit just as a really haha, and then I remembered that the two language groups that have the most, like, what is it? The two language groups that actually have like a decent number of people speaking them in Alaska are only Yupik and Inupiat. Because all the other languages, all the other languages don't have enough speakers. It's like less than 100 for all the other groups that I mentioned earlier. Or at least I think that's about how many it is. So, Alright. Sizzle, real sizzling. This bit, they said they asked, when talking about the goals for the show, a desire to move away from the negative interpersonal drama that characterizes the majority of reality television. That thing where they put all the goobers in a shit house and then they beat each other up. Yeah, reality television. Or what is it? What's another? What is that one called? It's like Big Brother, Big House, Big Brother House. The only other one I can think of off the top of my head is like Survivor, where they stick some shits on an island or whatever, and then they try to make them have sex or something. I don't remember. Are reality shows just about people not wanting to fuck? I'm not really sure what reality shows are about, to be honest. No. Horrible. Redonkulous. Naked and Afraid? Is that the name of a... Or is that just a descriptor? How it feels to be on a reality show? I don't know. The name of one of them? Oh, wow, okay. Horrible. Wretched creatures. They get some guy and a gal and throw them out in some random place naked? Wow. I hope they pay them for that. Wow. What a horrible way to live or something. Grr. 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 Oh, I wouldn't want to be. They would have to pay me a lot to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Licensed third-party music, modern, different, and real. Yeah. Alright, yeah, they took some music that was already composed and said, can we use this music? Brunch? Similar to that other survival show where they gotta, like, get to a location after a week. Usually I think most folk get some parasite or general sickness. Yeah. Yeah. Get all that monies that you were paid to be thrown on forever, and then you have to use it to pay off the medical bills? No. Oh. Is Amazing Race a reality show? I don't know. My mom likes that one. He said get to a location. Pretty much, lol. Well, they don't pay the medical bills? Yeah. I mean, I was being a little silly, but I don't know. Oh, right. When we were listening, when we were watching like a video about, I think we were watching a video about this, or no, it was, we were listening to a track. It was for the PowerPoint. We were listening to 3 different versions of a traditional song as like an Inuit song, I think. I don't remember, but it was like, yeah, the original version was performed by multiple people, and then another one that was performed by a single person. Well, that was a later recording. And then the third one was like a modernized version, and that one had so the first 2 were just vocal and drum. And then the third one had a didgeridoo in it. And then a professor they said something it has this bit here. It's the equivalent of a sitar or a didgeridoo, where you're like, oh, that means this region of the world. So that's when we arrived at the lyrics, and that's where your ear immediately goes, okay, this is different, this is something unique, blah blah blah, interview. And our professor mentioned that didgeridoo is not the it's not the indigenous name for it. And I guess I don't know, I guess he's saying the name didgeridoo comes from the sound it makes. And that's like why people called it that. That thing that goes like meow 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 meow, that Australian noise. Apparently it's actually called idaki. So you can be flexing on people and be like, actually, it's called idaki. Wow, get on. No, I spelled the thing. I spelled the thingy thing wrong. Okay, French. Those who managed to complete the show's grueling 21-day survival challenge don't win any prize money. Wow. Horrible. Wretched. Yeah. Some of the music that they used in this, well, we saw the bit where it was like listing the regions, but not all the music is actually from Alaskan artists, but it's all like circumpolar Arctic region, TM, you know, like same latitude, Russia, Greenland, United States, Iceland. No cues from Canada, crunch. What did that say? Circumpolar Arctic region. March. Okay, so they cover whatever happens during the time on the show, but plenty of times these people are getting some viruses gonna wreck them for months. Once you're home, you're on your own. Wow. Yeah. That's horrible. They should. I should sue them. Ah. That'll get you enough to pay your medical bills, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. They don't even vaccinate them before they throw them on an abandoned location. Yeah. Global. Global, local, French. Oh, this is the bit where they say that these tracks resist categorization. Something about... Let's see. On the subject of genre, most of the artists licensed for FWA resist easy categorization. As Beverly Diamond points out, the technological, economic, and social-political developments of the 1990s contributed to a surge of Native American popular music that often defies typical, conventional genre categorizations, complicating both their physical location, as in record stores, and discursive location. Popular, traditional, world, folk. 2005, page 118. So for the purpose of the analysis that follows, the genres listed in Table 10, align with larger designations validated by the music industrial complex, e.g. Grammy Award categories, while my discussions adhere to the particularities of each musician's or band's artistic vision as is explained to me. It is intentional to let the differences stand as they draw attention to predicaments of what it means to be an indigenous musician operating within and against systems of settler colonialism in general, and the problematics of what I call sound quantum ideology more specifically. The fuckities, you know. Fuckies, you know. Not sure on that. I guess they get every vaccine related to the area they get thrown in. Music categories were invented by white people. No. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, fucked up. I'm gonna have to krill. I'm gonna have to krill them. I have to fire our shrimp laser at full power. Let's see. two Alaska-based Inuit bands, Frozen Whitefish and Pamua, called them Yupik Rock, Tribal Funk, or Inuit World Music. Excuse me. We on sideways table? Flip them sideways-ish again. Funky. Alright, I'm gonna unflip him now. I got him blocking them. I guess I don't need to see these numbers. Bedtime for me? Night-night, everyone. Good luck with your paper scoots. It looks really good. Oh, this is like one of the small things. This is the 0.375 of a paper. I still gotta do like a normal guy paper, but that one will come later. I'm reading stuff right now. You pick teasing song? Well, we covered the thing about teasing songs and teasing cousins in one of the units. Jesus crunching. Big words. Oh. See. The show's original music earned composers Doug Bossy, Tony Elfers, and Matt Morris the BMI Cable Music Award in 2011 and 2012. French. I don't know if I'll write as much about, or I probably won't write too much about the like more music related stuff, TBH. Electronic to orchestral to tribal to native. Versus, what does it say? This dynamic range of electronic to orchestral to tribal to native, tension-inducing sonic factors heard across each soundtrack score unsettles conventional musical representations of the North by European and US modernist composers who privilege static or arrhythmic tempos, predominantly minor harmonies, if chords are heard or implied at all, sparse instrumentation and timbres, and a near absence of the human voice. It is worth emphasizing this last point, that literal absences of Inuit voices can be heard as a colonial tactic to unpeople the Arctic, thus reinforcing an assumed availability for extractivist agendas. French, we'll put that one in there. Or actually, we'll make it like a separate bit. What did it say? Something. European and US modernist composer. Oh, hello, Chris. Welcome to Words. Welcome to Word Salad. Let's see, I guess I don't really need to mention the predominantly minor harmonies. That's that's important. Oh, it is. It's important to me. No, but like, yeah, I'll leave out the bit, but arrhythmic tempos, that means tempos that are like, or I guess the opposite of rhythmic, like jarring, French. Static tempo, unchanging. Predominantly minor harmonies. If you don't know what major and minor is, that's like It's that thing when people make a funny YouTube video where they take an existing song in major and then they say but in minor key, and then it like makes it sound evil and bad and sad and oh no. So hello Raku. Hello, welcome to here. Hold on, let me find Super Mario 64 slide theme, but it's in a minor key. Wow, break time? Time for silly shitpost? It's possible. Wow. How could this happen? Silly shitposting time? This is the video that you will show to your students when you need them to understand that when you're silly guys who've never heard music before, you need to understand what the difference between minor and major is. I think you may have heard this music before at least once. That new YouTube model looks amazing. Oh, thank you. Hold on, maybe I'd scoot it over a little more again. You don't know what it sounds like, we'll look up in a moment. Is that really the first result? I'll let it go a little bit longer. Okay. Crunch him? Is that the actual thing? Okay, slide it. Yeah, I guess so. This is what it's supposed to sound like. It sounds happy instead of Mario on Fire. Well, but yeah, this model, it was originally just a drawing, and then I cut it up and I made it into a rig, but originally I was just gonna make like a little animation. But as we all know, I cannot be contained or whatever, so I just made it into a rig as well, or whatever. I made it into a mostly fully rigged thing, which could also be used for making a funny animation. Alright, we're gonna crunch Mario forever. Destroyed him? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna move this over very slightly. I think I pushed it over previously because I wanted it to like not block too much on screen. And when I turn this way, it's like cutting a little bit of my face off. Just a little bit. Alright, that's good enough. You think I'm taking up too much space on screen? I was asking this in a silly, goofy manner on my server, but to be honest, I'm not gonna always have it this far up close. It's just because I was gonna be doing like homework thing. It's to distract you. Yeah. European/US modern composers. Let's see. Among other compositional decisions, not including voices of Inuit people. So literally excluding them from, what was it? What did they word like? Where's my mouse? Can't. Okay, there it is. I was seeing the thing on the other screen and I was like, where is it? Because I couldn't see the actual little pointer. Which one? So mere absence of human voice. Little absence of... Oh, this little bit is funny. Because the majority of FWA producers and audiences are unfamiliar with Inuit languages, Bossi explained how the Yuktun and Kalaallisut lyrics had to be vetted by a third-party translator. The Discovery Channel could not risk profanities in any language, slipping into their PG-rated primetime show. Wow. No one will even understand it. They won't. I don't know. You know, they should let him. They should have let him curse in his Inuit rap. Yeah. I'm gonna copy paste this because I'm not gonna remember how to spell these. Or actually, well, we'll just move it to the other screen for a moment so I can look at it while I'm typing. To be vetted by third-party translator because Discovery Channel moment. Yeah, it's not super important, but this isn't like a super. What is it? It's like a response paper, so it's just like response is the emphasis, and less so paper. Because this isn't the serious, super serious paper. This is the telling the instructor about what you found interesting about this and that. Things that we covered. The 1-6-2-5 progression. Crunch. 8-bar minor vamp. I almost know what that means. Wow. Okay. Oh. P&L states that I'll never ever rap in English or Danish because I honor my own language. I was born with it, and it's more fitting for me to rap in Greenlandic. It's more emotional. Wow. So violent? I mean... Punch. Wait, what is this thing here? This chart. Comparison of main title songs from top-rated Alaska-based reality television shows. Oh, hello Emily. Welcome to the here place. Welcome to Homework Zone. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did I read that out already? Comparison of main title songs from top-rated Alaska-based reality shows. Deadliest Catch. Oh, this is the bit where they're saying how many of these are like... Actually, let me just take a look again. Wanted, Dead or Alive, Bon Jovi, Deadliest Catch. Let me see what it said here. Examination of gender. Oh my god, this smacks of gender. Yeah. Okay, let's go back up. Table illustrates two shifts in terms of genres represented over a nearly 15-year period. The first shift warrants an examination of gender. For shows that debuted between 05 to 10, network producers gravitated toward licensing third-party hard rock anthems to serve as theme songs, such as Bon Jovi's Wanted, Dead or Alive on Deadliest Catch, Aerosmith's Livin' on the Edge on Ice Road Truckers, and Jimi Hendrix's All Along the Watchtower on Axemen. The anthems accompany the extractivist narratives of crab fishermen, big rig drivers in service of the North Slope oil industry and logging operations respectively. Music scholars have demonstrated a homology between hard rock musics and a particular mainstream American hypermasculine ethos. Ramirez 2012, Waxman 2001, Walser 93. And when hard rock is deployed in relation to extractivism in Alaska, it only further accentuates these three shows' real read masculine, men in danger premise. These anthems amplify the presence of a small number of settler, primarily male workers, while effectively silencing a large number of Alaska Native men and women who occupy the rural areas targeted for resource extraction, such as the Alaska Peninsula communities of St. Paul and Dutch Harbor. Well, Dutch Harbor, I'm pretty sure I've heard of that place existing before. It's a little funny reading some of these readings, and it's like, you know, like, oh, that place, that's like, you know, that's only like a 10-hour drive away. Some of these places are farther away than that. Probably you have to take a plane. But only 10 hours, you know, just the whole day. But that's still, you know, that's decently close. Maybe a 3-hour drive for some of the closer places. It's a 3-hour drive to get to Whittier. The Southeast Alaska Canadian border communities are Klukwon and Skagway, or the subarctic and Arctic communities along the Dalton Highway and near Fairbanks, Dead Horse, and Prudhoe Bay. I had a sneeze coming on, and then he despawned suddenly. Fairbanks is like one of the other main cities. Fairbanks is interior of Alaska. It's the place where it gets more hot in the summer and more cold in the winter, because they don't have a nearby sea to make their temperatures more temperate. Oh, and then there's a University of Alaska Anchorage. That's what I'm going to. Fuck that, honestly. Dorksing myself? I was thinking... Hold on. Let me check my Twitch real quick. Oh my god, you're gonna be able to hear my thing. I don't mention that I live... Let me do Control F. Alaska. Control F. Okay. I think I used to mention... It was either on Twitch or on Twitter. I used to say something about how I live in a frozen wasteland. Alaska's not a frozen wasteland. It was a joke in perhaps a small amount of poor taste. Wow. We're gonna have to krill me from 9 months ago. Because it's like the well, it's that stereotype of like, you know, it's a place where no humans can live, or except for maybe like, you know, those Eskimos or whatever. But it's both more varied than that, because there's like Alaska has rainforest in like the southeast and islands in the southwest, and on the south central it's like temperate area, and it's only in the north that it's actually frozen most of the time. And then, like, I don't know, it's a place of abundant wildlife and stuff. And I was watching a video from a guy recently about Israel thing, about it's that shit where they say, oh, we make the desert bloom. But like Palestine, oh my god, we're talking about it thing. It didn't used to be a desert. It was only when this is only tangentially related, but it's like, you know, Palestine was a lush place, and then it got bulldozed. Wow. So that's only like tangentially related, but it's like the whole idea of uninhabited place freely to be exploited or whatever. Frozen wasteland implies that no one lives there. So, yeah. It's like the cold version of a desert. You live in a frozen wasteland? Well, I know you're just being silly and cottoning on to my silly junk, but I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Pretty sure I don't have that on my Twitter anymore. Let me check. If it's, let's see. Yeah, no, it just says Alaska in the little location thing. Excuse me. You live in the northernmost major city in North America? Let's see, North America, that would count Canada. And, let's see. I actually don't really know cities in Canada. I know of like a couple of the, whatever. The only things I know is British Columbia and Quebec. I don't think those are cities. I think those are like the regions. Get real cold? Yeah. I don't know how far northeast lower 48 is. I don't think it's... I don't know. You want a city from here? I know a few. Oh, you're from Canada? Right. I mean... Alberta? Edmonton? Oh, okay. I was saying I didn't know Canada places, but I would remember Alberta if it was said and then asking where's that, and I'd be like, oh, that's Canada, right? But I didn't remember it off the top of my head. Edmonton is in the province from Alberta. Oh, okay. Alberta is one of the shitty parts of Canada. Wow, they're so mean. Oh, very conservative? Never mind. He did. He deserves it? No, I don't. Aw. Record eating? Oh my god, Hello Kitty. Wow. Kitty snatched. I had a thought in my brain and it just got annihilated. Oh, right. I was thinking... about how, I don't know if our instructor mentioned this or what, but it was still something I was talking about how, some of the people who, like, helped, pro-native legislation get through in Alaska were Republicans, although, I mean, it could be that it was just... When was Ted Stevens? When was he in office? Maybe this was, let's see. Okay, he was an Alaska senator from 68 to 2009, so that might have been... Well, that was before... let's see. When was the party switch? I mean, it happened more than once, but... Okay, well, I mean, I guess the thing I was thinking of specifically was like when the Southern strategy kicked in, was like in the 70s or so. I think. If you don't know what the Southern strategy is, it's when they started being racist. Okay, no, it was early 60s. well, that's being a little productive, because Democrats were whatever, they were both racist. Both Democrats and Republicans were racist back in the day, in their own special way. But no, what is it? I was looking at, I guess it was a Reddit thread, but whatever. We'll give it. We'll assume the basic historical whatever was fine. It was like, apparently, Democrats, although they used to be the racist party, they also apparently they supported unions a lot more than Republicans, and then that's why people who you didn't like people of color and stuff started supporting Democrats more because of the, I guess, worker rights kind of thing, and then whoopsie, losing those Republican votes explodes. Pull a party flip moment. I don't feel like actually looking into the history of like US party stuff, TBH. I'll say at least we don't drive with our knees, and like people in Ontario, how would you drive with your... Oh, that sort of driving with your knees? Holding the steering wheel with your kneecaps? That's horrible. Wretched behavior. Rare. Not yet, they do it like that in Ontario? Yeah. Sounds very scary. Although maybe they've just unlocked hyper efficiency. There's also a city/small town called Wawa. It has a huge goose statue, but I forget what province it's in. Oh, yeah. Gonna go rest? I'm very tired? Oh, okay. Have a good sleep, Emily. Maybe I should actually finish this up. I think this is probably enough words. Or no, hold on. I have 1 page worth of words, and then if I crunch him up, then I'll have like 2 pages of words. How many pages do these need to be? I don't remember. 3 to 4 double-spaced pages. Maybe I'll have to write a bit about ink, so... Yucked up. I'm a hater. I'll just have to write a whole lot of crap. Squeeze. And whatever. Honestly, if it's like 2.5 pages, I'm just gonna leave it like that and not worry about it. It's only a decent portion of my grade. Well, whatever. Okay. I have these notes here, but I also need to, like, instead of just rambling, I need to have some words. Some thoughts. An overall blue covered package. Well, blue brush. Okay. And the audio reels. What's the name of the author? Oh, Perea. I think that's the name. Jessica Bissett Perea. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't write down that bit about masculinity or whatever. Yeehaw. Music. Hard rock. Masculinity. Oh, let's see. The second shift in genres. I totally missed this bit. Pivot away from hard rock and decidedly toward contemporary folk style. Main title song, studio which feature lyrics. Well, that's instrumental. given the fact that 3 of these shows focus on the rural or off-grid lifestyle. Off-grid lifestyles unique to Alaska, and 1 on blue-collar mining culture. The use of contemporary folk music speaks to associations with the southern, white, rural, working-class United States. Whereas on one hand, FWA's heavy emphasis on more notably urban genres, rock, rap, and R&B, could be heard as liberating Inuit musicians from expected colonial notions of authentic traditional forms or genres. I would argue that this also likely speaks to an incomprehensibility or unintelligibility of Inuit drum dance forms, styles, and grooves, as opposed to the more globally known Inuit vocal game genre to mainstream audiences. Moreover, the few times Inuit drum dance songs appear on screen, the diegetic sound, that means the sound of the actual in-universe sound, or in-film sound. The diegetic sound is silenced, and the performers are instead subsumed by a non-Inuit, non-diegetic music, which one might hear as more comprehensible owing to its vague world music or global beat characteristics. Diamond explains how mainstream audiences tend to fetishize or privilege musical practices that have unusual timbres, spiritual beliefs, or distinctive social practices. Only indigenous music that exhibits the expected linkage between radical sound production and indigeneity is widely known internationally. Oh my god, here it is. Orientalism comes back. In other words, indigenous music is always already positioned as other, and expectations of how the other sounds conform to pervasive historical narratives that place indigenous peoples as having vanished long ago and far away. Well, getting violente. Okay, I'm gonna have to scribble that in here too. You know, pay attention, boys. No, let's see, where is that? This was, where are they? Let's see, first and second shift, something. Was it, what do they say? This is the mainstream AK reality show title music. Yeehaw music, hard rock masculinity. And then next one was oops. The Southern white rural working class United States folk style. Compared to FWA, emphasis on urban genres, rock, rap, R&B. I might have written something kind of similar like this already in my notes. Liberating from expected colonial notions of tradition, or trying to have more intelligibility / feel to mainstream. Punch. Indigenous music, only known internationally, if conforming to colonial notions of other. Oh my god, Orientalism rears its ugly head again. Guys, there you go. Professional note taking? Or maybe we can do a co-op reading. Oh, maybe I should have kept reading. Let's see. So, expectations of how the other sounds. I'll start here again on this sentence. In other words, indigenous music is always already positioned as other, and expectations of how the other sounds conform to pervasive historical narratives that place indigenous peoples as having vanished long ago and far away. Colonial powers in the Americas have long aimed to silence indigenous musical modernities by activating and maintaining agnotology, the logics of ignorance and willful deceit regarding cultural change, insisting instead that authentic markers of audible indigeneity are decidedly pre-modern or ancient. Critics note how the settler nation's inculcation of shame has become a primary mechanism of colonial invasion, alienation, and erasure of indigenous modernities more broadly. Quote, the policing of tradition as in essence expressive of real indigeneity, initially used to shame indigenous peoples into forcibly abandoning their savage practices, now serves the oppression of multiculturalism. Amsterdam 2013, page 55. In this way, indigenous individuals and communities are continually faced with a zero-sum game of colonial silencing and shame. One chooses either to internalize or to resist marginalization. I'll have to scribble that too, or I'm gonna have to get the big scribbles out. Let's see. Zero-sum game of either shamed culture into silence, or you're not. Let's see. I'll put italics. You're not really italics indigenous, because you're not hardline adhering to your culture. Frenching. Oh, I guess if you wanted to read this whole thing on your own. Let's see. What was the name of it again? I don't think linking to the Blackboard thing will work, so I'll just put the name of it. Chat. Like 35 pages, I think. No, 25 pages, actually. Oh. I'll keep reading just because this volume posits that it is... Oh yeah, since we're like near the end of the thing, I'll just read the rest of it, I guess. This volume posits that it is time to think beyond what Deloria might call an unexpected indigeny, and instead focus on the very real ways in which, quote, it has always been traditional for us to be contemporary. To do so requires a radical shift in privileging Inuit and indigenous-led projects, especially sound-worlding, as discussed here. This shift will align with Comanche author Paul Chat Smith's most recent collection of essays, Everything You Know About Indians is Wrong. I think I wrote that. I think that was something I might have noted as wanting to read. Yeah, a little bit fucked up and evil that I was reading this and I was like, oh, I want to read these other things too. You know, actually being interested in my homework stuff kind of fucked up. Which invites readers to reconsider the power of popular monolithic myths about Native American peoples by self-reflexively asking, who are we and what happened to us? As his provocative title suggests, Smith challenges Native and non-Native communities alike to pose more questions and thus dialogue, instead of using what he views as a more standard and closed, answer-centered approach. This is who we are and this is what happened to us. 2009, page 29. Or whatever. As someone who was born and raised in Alaska, a Native Alaskan, and who has been living in diaspora for 2 decades at the time of this writing, I've developed a bit of an obsession with asking questions of Alaska-based reality television. Alongside my diasporic Alaskan peers, I can count on one hand how many shows come even remotely close to representing anything I would call reality. Yet my positionality and responsibilities as a Dena'ina, Alaska Native woman, and critical Indigenous studies scholar drive my need to amplify direct connections between an arc of a larger reality television industrial complex and a reinvigoration of settler colonial narratives rooted in ongoing practices of extractivism. Settler colonial revolution has indeed been televised through the glorification of narratives that demand dispossessing Native peoples of their lands, rights, and ultimately presence through processes of disappearance. Following Smith, I suggest we consider Native musical modernities as invitations to ask questions about our past, present, and futures, particularly those questions that open up possibilities for what could be, such as Ariel, that's one of the co-creators of the FWA, Flying Wild Alaska, such as Ariel envisions, rather than what currently is. In this way, Native soundboarding contributes to critical processes of unsettling the continued maintenance of dominant settler colonial narratives and demonstrates the ways in which we are not passive voices from the northernmost margins. Rather, we have always been actively engaged in using American musical life to our own radical ends. And then that was the end of the... This is a snippet from A Thing. If you can't find that thingy thing online, I could just like download this and send it to you, actually. Yeah, I'll just send you the thing. Oh, I already have it saved. Somehow. I'll just send this to you. This thing about... It's reminding me of a thing about, what was it? One of the things I read with regard to Palestine, about thing of being stuck in time of history or whatever. Where? Crunch them all together in one big loop. If you forgot, or if you weren't here for that, it's like that thing about I have to remember the words. Remember lightly, but not by exact words. Oh, yeah, something like... Oh, it was the Palestinian people having no future because of the occupation, and then instead, what is it? Kind of like stuck in the past because, you know, they're trying to preserve what they have left, but yeah, like stuck in time or whatever. Totally unrelated. One of the artist people that I'm following on Twitter is a AK Athabaskan. I'm never gonna. We're technically mutuals. I retweet all the dots this furry artist makes, but I think it would be fucked up if I poked them about. I'm not gonna ever like. Hey, I'm studying about Native American stuff, and then No. Blah. Well, Native Alaskan specifically. There is at least a couple other Native American artists, Foley artists that I'm following. There's one creature that I interact with a little bit more on Twitter, and I don't remember what tribe exactly, because I think, I don't know, he got rid of those like identifying details on his bio. Or maybe not his, I don't know if it was, oh, some things were in his bio. And then some other things were like, maybe they were just posts that he made that have, from months and months ago. This particular creature in question, which we will not name for the purposes of anonymity, he also happens to have some intersex characteristics, and that was and I think he also posted about some plurality things before, but leaving targets out there, you gotta take those down, you know. They've got nearly 10,000 followers now. We can't have these personal things up. They're gonna shoot you. No, I don't know. With the plurality thing, I have not seen this particular creature say anything more about that. I think the people that this creature most closely associated with did not take it too seriously, so maybe he just decided to stop talking about it. That's my theory that I've constructed out of my ass right now, but it is based on a small amount of observing in Discord interactions. So okay, distraction. All right, let me actually finish this. I want to raid into Muddy. Did you see Muddy went live a bit ago? Yeah. Muddy's having a compilation of below average days, so you should go over into Muddy's chat and say nice things about them. There's a possibility that I am a contributing factor to below average days, so you should say extra nice things about them. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. Well, I suppose I could finish this off stream. Let's see how long Muddy's been going, because Muddy doesn't usually stream for that long. Alright, Furdu story time. Hang on. 47 minutes? We still have time. He won't be able to get away that quickly. And popular reality television shows. Particularly... No, not particularly. That makes it sound like 70%. We're talking 95%. Specifically, their soundtracks. As compared to the soundtrack of a soundtrack of Flying Wild Alaska. Post. Let's see. Let's see. I'll add an extra note here about how the last two papers, the last two responses I did were talking more about the colonialisms and the bad things that happened to Native people, and not too much about their vibrant culture juice that we should slurp down. No, what is it? Focus on the good things as well. We are fucked up. Sorry, distracted you? No, it's fine. I would have done this. I would have distracted myself anyway. I'm so good at not doing homework. If I didn't stream this, I probably wouldn't have even started. I probably would have just been lurking in your chat the whole time, and then lurked in someone else's chat, and then just felt bad about myself or whatever. This means this is a collaborative effort, and everyone in chat is helping me do my homework by existing. Okay. Extractivist? I spelled that right? Extract. Okay. These words are too big for Microsoft Word 2007. You know, back in the day when you didn't have to buy Office 365 and it wasn't an every year subscription and stuff. I'm gonna drop a heart emoji. Now let's put Chestburster in Mudlark's chat. You can tell me what... No, I'm gonna keep putting muted so I won't be able to hear if he says anything. Alright. Let's see. Settler colonial extractivist theme. Something. This is just where I'm doing the summary and stuff. Oh, I have to. Okay, I'm gonna click off this. Volp said a message, and I was about to be like, "Oh my gosh," and say some silly shit about Battle Network. Okay. Air hockey. Air hockey's not as good after the 4th Battle Network game. not broken anymore. Okay, most reality television settle penalties extract this thing. Let's see. Grab. Covering. Dangerous yeehaw things. No, I can't put yeehaw in the actual writing. Only in my notes. Covering dangerous. Covering activities perceived as dangerous, because law enforcement isn't. It's not dangerous. You're the guy with the gun. You're the most dangerous guy in the room. We have to put you in the box and ship you to Antarctica. Okay. Covering activities considered dangerous, like crab fishing, law enforcement. We're just taking this word for word. We're stealing. Okay, I don't have to cite my sources because this is just a response. Ice road. I'm not gonna quote that exactly. Crab fishing, law enforcement, long haul truck driving, and logging. Activities. Let's see. Dangerous activities. Considered yeehaw masculine. No, I can't. Considered. These dangerous activities considered hyper masculine. Don't you mean Australia? Well, the Australian Aborigines, they already got enough shit to deal with, you know? You don't want to send them the leftovers from Alaska. I'll change most to mini so that I can write another sentence about the other ones. See, others. I wrote a yeehaw country where you go to be an epic lone wolf, but that's probably not the best way to phrase that. Oh, off-grid living. That's the fucking phrase I was thinking of. That shit. Living off the grid. Me and Muddy watched a video recently about how off-grid living is some scam bullshit, and anyone who makes videos about it is actually fucking rich, and they can pay people to make them a nice off-grid house or whatever. That costs $9 bajillion. And yeah, okay. The others emphasize the off-grid. The off-grid and off-grid, where one goes to live, goes to live and be independent. If I cram all the details in the first 3 sentences, I'm not gonna have anything else to write about. I'll snip that out. Hypermasculineness, and Why does that select like that? It like selects multiple word at a time if I scroll too fast. It's kind of weird. Considering it too high. Let's see, we'll crunch this. The only television show. Oh, we'll just make the first sentence. Cover dangerous activities like crab fishing, da-da-da. I'll put that information in different sentences. Others no sooner. Oh my god, this selection thing is kind of annoying. Maybe this is something in Windows that I toggled by accident. Let me see what it looks like if I select text in the browser. No. Just... oh, hold on. No, it's just a Word 2007 thing. Word 2007 just fucked up an evil. See, these shows emphasize a settler colonial extractivist narrative. Gonna have to Control Z to see what the hell I wrote before. Oh my god, I used the word emphasize twice. While others showcase. Oh, wow, I'm so smart. No, oh, and say they. No, actually, I'll leave it like that. According to the author, and we'll say undercited sources, because it's not strictly the author's opinions or whatever. Size settled colonial extractivist narrative. Wow. Well, either... well, actually, I guess they do both. I'll just say it along with... International eating dangerous. And... what was the other thing? I'm so good at remembering what's in my brain, it's impossible. Oops. And... I hate having to think. Thinking is my least favorite activity. Not my least favorite object. Least favorite object is reserved for gaming streams. Okay, let me just hit Control Z again. Oh, right. addition to this, most settlers of Alaska do not actually live really independent lifestyles and instead depend on the economy of the lower 48 and the extraction of and jobs related to the extraction of resources. Say local resources, just so you know for certain we're talking about Alaska. By I was gonna say by contrast, but we didn't even mention the audio part yet. The soundtracks of these shows emphasize these characteristics along with, what was the word, disappearing? No, along with sidelining. I don't like that word too much, but that's sidelining, silencing, going through my word list. Whatever, we'll just use the word sidelining. Voices of indigenous people who live in. Gosh, there's the summary, and then we write our opinions or whatever. Oh wait, no, we still need to write the other bit. By contrast. Oh, let me put up here FWA, so I can just keep saying FWA afterward instead of having to say Flying Wild Alaska in quotation marks every time. By contrast, FWA presents a more realistic depiction of Alaska and its people. It is people. Oh, I'm so good at English. Its people. And it's reflects this by having Inuit musicians by having music composed by Inuit musicians, because they didn't necessarily compose this music for this show. Oh my god, Kitty Cat! Kitty Cat learned how to shoot electricity. He just zapped him with his pop hat. Cruel creature. It's because he's really fuzzy. He just picks up static electricity by existing. Imagine being a furry with long fluff and you just static electricity zap everyone you touch. Because you're so zappy. Shock myself on my cat sometimes. Where? Oh my god, he went as well. Fucked up. When he comes to sit, sometimes I kind of help him, and I try to help him, and I like push his butt up a bit so he gets in a decent position. But then it's like he thinks that since I stuck my hand there, he can release the clutch and just. And then I'm like, I try to take my hand away, and he's like, basically sitting on my hand, and I'm like, wretched creature. Okay. Why is it always the hands? Well, they just, they're so culpable. No, I don't know. Let's see. Oh my gosh, he can't. Okay, now I have to write stuff. He keeps like trying to paw at me, and then his claw catches on my sweater. Because I don't clip his claws, because if I wanted to clip his claws, I would have to like do that thing where you get them used to the clippers so that they don't wig out when you try to grab them and do the snippy snip. I remember looking it up, and they suggest clipping dry spaghetti next to them so they get used to the sound of the clippers. But I never did that. You know, not even a silver tier cat owner. Well, maybe I'm maybe low silver. I'm not a gold tier cat owner. I also got a thing to brush cat teeth once, but like, I don't know. I don't want to stick my finger. I don't want to stick my. Maybe when I move and I don't have to worry about parents. And I don't know. Okay. I found it interesting that I'm gonna have to like snip this out and put it somewhere else, because I can't look at any of it when I'm like cut that open. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can't put it in Discord, it's too long. Never mind. Fucked up. Can't believe this. Can't put it in my notes app, my favorite notes app, Discord. You can't stop. Okay, let's hit that. See, we don't need it. It's deadliest catch, we have to krill him. I already mentioned that. Oh my god. My cat did the thing where he rubs against an object and just rubbed against my mic. And by rubbed against it, I really mean that he pushed it 3 inches toward me. I wish he would stop being dumb. But this is too much to ask. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. See, I found it interesting that, what was it? one of the sources. They mentioned Alaska as being an extractivist colony. I considered it to be mostly the same as the rest of the United States. Or let's say I used to consider it. Seeing as it is a state and everything. Something I'd like to read more about actually, so I'll probably check out Haycott. Check out the source for it. Extraction colony, Imperial Periphery Crunch. Got a new PS5 controller today since my last one got drift, so I'm just trying it out now. You know, hopefully that one lasts for a longer duration. Although we can't know for certain, because maybe they make them shitty on purpose so that they explode within 3 seconds. Upon being sneezed upon, the stick will drift like mad. It's gonna drift like car racing. It's gonna be so fucked up. Oh, okay. Last one lasted me like 2-ish years. Well, I was gonna say that's a long. I was gonna say it was a decently long time, and then I thought about it again, and I changed my mind. That's not very long. These controllers should last forever. Ah. Okay. Well, hopefully it lasts just as long, potentially longer. Is it possible to just switch out the stick instead of getting a whole new controller, or is this too much of an involved maintenance process? I know that like modern controllers, since like the PlayStation 4, they have this thing where they use, instead of having a PCB, a printed circuit board, instead of having a stiff plastic board that you can easily unsolder things from, instead they use like a membrane, which is like the thin plastic wobbly thing. This is probably to cut costs, but it also makes it harder to do maintenance on them as like a hobbyist, because you have a lot more risk of just breaking it entirely. Don't have controller repair brain cell? Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. I've never replaced a stick on a controller, and it would probably require desoldering it and then soldering another one on, so I wouldn't suggest it, to be honest. Well, I don't know. Maybe I would suggest it anyway. No, Well, I don't know. Just switching out buttons is a lot easier, but I don't know if I would want to solder a stick. I think with a membrane thing, it might still have like some small PCBs in it. You might still have to do soldering. Oh my god. Yeah. My brain cell is good for Thomas the Tank Engine facts, not anything useful. Yeah. I'm sure we can repurpose the brain cell for something useful. The brain cell has got so much potential. The singular one, we can stretch it out so far. It gets kind of transparent when you stretch it out too far, though. Okay. So let's scroll down up too, because we kind of, well, I don't know. This is like I was summarizing the thing, but I also still want to talk about some of these bits, maybe. Sometimes refer to inanimate objects as he, but maybe I should stop doing that. Maybe we should just sidestep to using it all the time. It and they for inanimate objects to reduce confusion and possible mishaps. Disorganized notes. I don't know what to do with these disorganized notes. I think I'll just explode. Scribble this one out too. Staring at my cat? I think he understands. No, he doesn't. Stop rubbing on your face on this. Come on. They're doing that because they're like putting their scent on it. It's an instinct. Mark things with their scent. Or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'll just... I'm kind of worried about trying to make this stuff, like, flow nicely, but maybe I should just ramble. Maybe I'll just ramble. Who cares? We're just gonna ramble. Production of FWA had, say, Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, that was the abbreviation. Had music from not just Alaska Inuit, but also Greenland and Russian and Icelandic, which was... Seems like a bit of a mistake, although it would add some variety, having the, what do they call it, what do they say, pan, or having music from the entire circumpolar Arctic region. say an oversight. Chum, chum, chum. Let's see. I actually was able to. I'm gonna write a bit about the music stuff, but then I'll transition into something that actually matters. Now, I was actually able to understand some of the music talk about arpeggios, syncopation. Pretty sure they use these words. Let me check it again. Make sure I'm not making stuff up. Making stuff up? I'm so good at making stuff up. Major, minor. Let's see, let me just look up those words. What? Yeah, I mentioned the Western composers. Western composers are literally excluded. Other compositional decisions, we're taking that phrase word for word from our notes. We're certainly excluded. Need to this is from their compositions. Totally insensitive. Which contributed to the singing variability or distraction in Alaska. Ramble. I found it a little bit funny that the U-turn and Bali Soup lyrics had to be checked for profanity before Discovery Channel would allow it on TV, even though nearly no one would be able to tell. It's French. Oops. Yeehaw, hard rock masculinity. Yeehaw. also mentions that. Wow. The mainstream reality shows had either hard rock, hyper activism, or folk style music. White, rural, there's a rural white, southern, working class US. FWA's soundtrack had genres: rock, rap, R&B. R&B stands for rhythm and blues, and I didn't actually know that at first because I'm a scrub, you know, because I don't know shit about like popular music stuff. I know a little shit, just like a rabbit turd worth of popular music knowledge, but not like a big, not much. Because I said I don't know shit. That's why we jumped straight to rabbit turd. Little nugget. Gold nugget? Poop nugget. Okay, let's see. FWA's soundtrack had more urban genres. Da da da. The author said that this either be liberating. Can I just copy paste that? Oh my god, I like destroyed the formatting on everything. Okay, never mind. Either be liberating indigenous people from colonial expectations or colonial notions. I'll do notions / expectations. Addition, or rather, or possibly also trying to appeal to mainstream audiences by being more musically intelligible. Sort of compromise. Interesting because balls. Kind of interesting because the author continued to say that continue by mentioning indigenous music is only known internationally as an other. It's only known internationally as an other. Oh, hold on, what was it? Only known internationally if conforming to colonial notions of other. Other. This is something. Let's see. This is something. Let's see. Oh, I found this interesting. This is something that I hadn't fully thought about, but I have been reading stuff talking about the sort of Orientalism and treatment of the other. here about. I was planning to read Edward W. Said's book on this topic, but I have been stalling for a long time. Was also mentioned. Let's see, there was also a bit here about how indigenous people are forced to a zero-sum game of either being shamed for practicing their traditional culture, shamed into silence. Practicing their traditional culture, or what was it? You're being told they are not indigenous, or not, was it not really? Whatever, not indigenous enough, not really. I don't remember the wording that was in the thing exactly. Being told they're not being indigenous enough, but they try to stray from their tradition. Perceived treat? I don't know. Just type in zero sum. Insisting. Oh, right, let's see. Insisting instead that authentic markers of audible indigeneity are decidedly pre-modern or ancient. Stray from their perceived ancient traditions. And I'll put ancient in quotation marks, because that's some... that implies that, yeah. The indigenous people have been here since back then, and they're still around, and it's not ancient because they've been smacking that drum yesterday. Where? Okay. Chaka chaka chaka. I don't know if I need to mention that a little bit. Well, I guess we can throw it in. Well, I don't know. Oh, we'll see how many pages it is when I get rid of this little note block. Just barely 3 pages. Okay, I'll have to add like a summary thing. How many words? Does it say? I guess it's not. No, it doesn't say how many. That's not a big deal. Okay. Okay. In summary, it's not how you start a conclusion. So violent. This writing taken from the video response assignment. Writing reused from the video response assignment. If I lose points for this, well, I guess I'll die. Because he said we could basically do this. So, okay. In summary, hearing about modern Alaska Native. A. Hearing about, just say reading about, it's, I'm using my eyeballs. I found the analysis of the settler colonial aspects of AK reality media to be very interesting. And then there's this bit that I may have forgotten that I wrote. No. Diana. The Kiana Alaska AFN event was a I don't know if I have as much to say about that one, TBH, because the things I wrote was just like ramble. A nice way to see the different dance styles of each group. And look, let's see how much fun they had while preserving their culture. I did enjoy. Yucked up, I know. Enjoying homework consumption? Horrible. Okay. Is that good enough? I think we can ship him. It's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4? Oh, I didn't realize 3+ pages. Okay. And I'll pop my name in here real quick. I'll pop it in on the other screen. Even though I've probably showed my name on stream before by accident already. Alright. Alright, what is that? 2.375. Now we're just at 2. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we'll raid Muddy then. Where? Fucked up. Oh wait, I need to submit this first. Impossible. It can't be done. Response paper number 3. Documents. Upload file. I have a drag and drop that actually works? Wow. Oh, fuck that. Muddy's doing art right now, I think. I'm not really sure, actually. No, maybe Muddy isn't doing... Well, I guess Muddy might just be scribbling. But Muddy is doing the post-Furdu story time. Oh, when did I get this message? Yeah. Okay. Hold on, did I click submit yet? Where am I? Submitted my paper to the global reference database? Don't worry. He said we don't have to cite our sources. We can just, we can crunch. Alright. Paper submitted. It says it's late. But it's totally fine. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta get in here. Oh, whatever. Bye-bye. We're going now. Fun.